Yo, hello everybody. Hi guys. Hello, hello. It's me, your boy, Nate, D-O-double-G, in the his house. Hi Jasmine Owl. Hello Mr. Jemai Vu. Hello Joustcraft. Hello Bartholomeus. And hello El Diablo Rojo. OG. It's important to say all aspects of the name. Very important to say all aspects of the name for legal, medical, and other reasons, other assorted reasons. Logging on to the primary account. I did things a little bit differently today. I drew a line. I drew a line in the sand. I drew a line in the sand with some of the stuff that I was trying to do, working on, etc. So things should be tremendously easier from now on. Things should be tremendously easier from now on. I made the most difficult choices of all time yesterday. made the most difficult choice of all time yesterday, rebuilding my scene setup for some other projects that I have going on, you know. Couple things, I guess I'll just get them out of the way. I'll just get them out of the way before I go live on Insta. Or maybe I should just turn that on now. I'm just gonna turn that on right now. Let's just see if it blows everything up. Let me see. But we should be pretty good. We should have a tremendous amount of headroom now. We should have a tremendous amount of headroom. We don't really have... Beautiful. There you go. That's going fine. Fantastic. Excellent. Go live. Let's press the button. Nice. We're here. We did it. We did it. And it should run way better than yesterday. Should run way better. So basically what I did yesterday was I decided to prioritize the actual quality of the stream in terms of stability, frame rate, frame times, etc., hitching, all that. And obviously, as you guys know, Nathan breaking stuff. So I was pretty happy to recomposite everything in 1080p again. Originally, I was downscaling stuff from 4K, but what I basically ended up learning was that the majority of people are not really interested in that because A, most users, for one of three reasons. The average user thinks that they gain no benefit from watching 4K if their monitor is not 4K. This is incorrect, but, you know, it would be a lot of work to try to convince or teach everybody about that. I think it would be a lot of work. I think it would be really hard. So what I've learned is that a lot of people just won't use it because they don't know they can. So that's the biggest one. The majority of people will just say that they use the resolution that matches their screen. So, you know, it was kind of interesting. Even though I was putting out the 4K option on the YouTube, and obviously that gave the 1440 option as well, nobody really used it at all. So, as cool as it was to do a proof of concept and be able to deliver that, be able to broadcast in 4K on one platform and 1080 on another, I was able to do it. You know, and it worked, and it was really cool, but not a lot of people use the 4K. It's not really worth the effort to try and convince people to use it. So what I did instead was I dialed everything back down. I can still record in 4K if I want to, because the sources themselves, the actual sources themselves, those do have some ability for me to directly record them outside of the constraints of what the stream itself is doing. So basically, everything is being rendered now at 1080 and then broadcast in 1080 across all the platforms. I've got Instagram going at like the reverse 1080. Looks good on IG. Thank you. Hey, Instagram people. Hey, Dr. Whiskey. Wow. See, that's awesome. So we're live on Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch. So I've got 1080p on Twitch, 1080p on YouTube. I doubled the bitrate on YouTube, so the YouTube stream should still look better. And then I'm running the same 1080p but turned sideways on Instagram. So that's basically how we have stuff set up now. And it should run a million times better. The encoder's not going to overload. I'm not running any 4K streams anywhere. So yeah, the performance hit. The performance hit on the computer before, it was pretty intense. It was pretty intense with the 4K stuff going at all times, but removing that from the workflow and just kind of evening everything out has given me a pretty substantial amount of headroom. So with that, I've decided that I'm going to go a little bit back away from trying to force quality on everything in terms of like brute forcing or throwing compute power at stuff. And I want to step a little bit more towards doing some more fun visual effect stuff that I haven't been able to do because of trying to do all of that. So one of the other fun things I found there's a great developer that I follow on Twitter who makes all sorts of OBS plugins, and he made a shadow plugin. So you can put drop shadows like you're on a YouTube thumbnail, and they're live. You can take any masked source on OBS and apply a shadow to it. You can apply the shadow on the outside like I'm doing right now. You can also apply the shadow on the inside, and I can technically turn myself into a transparent anything with that. So there's like a lot of cool stuff that you can do. I just figured today would be the first time I was using it, so I would just be neon Nate. Now it looks like I've got a neon glow. It's kind of cool. Gives a lot of contrast against the background, makes you pop a little bit more. and it's an effective way, it's an effective use of the green screen. Well, you know, I don't have a green screen, as you guys know. It's just my room behind me. I just use AI. I use artificial intelligence magic to get rid of the background. It looks great. Thank you, Dr. Whiskey. I appreciate that. Yeah, so it's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. That's something that I've been enjoying is, you know, spreading stuff out a little bit more, seeing where stuff is, where people are, and talking to people is, of course, you know, that's the most fun part about broadcasting and streaming is sharing in an interest or a love of gaming, video games in general. I could say the word video games 20 more times. I love video games, so that's really about it. That's really about it. Yeah. Keeping the DVD logo sideways. The change in bitrate on YouTube is really visible. Yeah. On YouTube, I'm pushing 1080p 60, but it's 15,000 kilobits, as opposed to Twitch, which only allows 7. I thought about trying to run the 1080 stream at 30,000, but eventually somebody won't be able to load it, and then they'll complain. So probably best not to, you know, go out of my way to anger the YouTube gods. So there you are. We're live on Instagram, we're live on Twitch, we're live on YouTube. Maybe at some point I'll get bored and turn the kick stream on, just to say that I'm live everywhere. I don't think you can stream on Twitter yet. I don't think they have that. You got 9.4 in Seattle. Yeah, I'm a little bit outside Seattle, but it's been chilly but rainy. When anytime there's precipitation, it heats up. And then when the rain stops, it gets to like -3. It was like -3 or 4 Celsius last week, like a week or two ago, and then it rained for 10 days. Well, it's still raining. So that probably doesn't really help all that much, huh? All right, let's do that mission where we destroy the trains. How does that sound? We'll just do that one. We'll do that as our warm up. Now you can't stream on TikTok, unfortunately. They don't have support for OBS. You have to be like a really big famous person on their platform to get a stream key or something like that. So for me, a lot of this is, you know, nobody really watches any of my stuff outside of Twitch. So everything that I do outside of Twitch is usually experimenting or feeling around. So, but I'm not big shot anywhere, that's for sure. So I don't get the fancy stuff. But Instagram announced support for OBS like on Friday. Instagram was just like out of nowhere. They're like, "Dog, you want to just stream here? You want to just turn your OBS? You want to just turn your OBS and just stream to Instagram forever?" And I was like, "Yeah, I guess why not?" Hey, bud, just stopped in to show some support. Haven't caught your stream in a while. Glad to see you're streaming on Insta. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah. See? Right there. Look at that. Guy just hitting me with a drive-by compliment, being nice. You love to see it. That's what I'm talking about. And that, ladies and gentlemen, that's why we do it. That right there is why we do it. For that guy, that based god. You love to see it. Your daughter took 3 steps today? Nice. It's a big day for everybody. You love it. You love it. You love to see it. Colossal dub. The biggest dub. www.dub.dub. So I'm playing Stukov. This is a co-op mode in StarCraft 2. I like it because it's non-elitist, you know. It's a little more designed around just having fun, enjoying yourself, doing weird stuff. You can customize your character to be pretty specifically tuned whichever way you want. That's how I like to play. I like to play Stukov because he's like infested Terran, so he's basically like zombie humans in a way, and that excites me. That is exactly the kind of thing that gets me out of bed in the morning. So here I am making infested siege tanks and infested zombies and infesting enemy buildings and spreading creep, because that is what you do when you become a husk of a creature that does nothing other than I don't know. I don't really understand how Zerg infest people. I'm not sure I want to know, but yeah. So anyway, I made 1080p the default quality on the YouTube. Kind of brought everything back down production line wise, so there's no more issues with performance, and it won't affect how anybody that watches the stream feels, because nobody used the 4K before, so I don't really have to worry about it. That's not a complaint or a whine. I'm just informing you of a fact. Nobody can be upset because nobody really used it at all. I think maybe 3 or 4 people. So I might have broken a heart or two, but you know, I think they'll understand. And if they don't, then clearly it wasn't worth keeping up for them. So that's how we rationalize. That's how we rationalize optimizing the performance of our setup. So I infested my teammate's pylon, but he has Hellions, so my little zombie guys are struggling. They are struggling to kill him. A little bit. There we go. There we go. It's gonna be siege tanks, Thors, science vessels. Okay. Then my tanks should be pretty good. My tanks should be pretty good there. Wow, this is neat. Yo, Brandon. Yeah. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? But we made a lot of progress this week. I've been focusing a lot of the changes this week on the multi-stream stuff, because for me it's very fun. I've been having a lot of joy figuring this out and optimizing this stuff. So I was like, yeah, I got music. Now we have music on the non-Twitch streams. I got a little music thing set up, hooked up, works just fine. And beyond that, man, not really too much else. Not really too much else. Just performance improvements. Just performance improvements. I think it did crash yesterday because that 4K feed is just asking a lot. Asking a lot. Yeah, but isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? You just stream everywhere now. It's the dream. I'm an Instagram streamer now, guys. I'm gonna start wearing Gymshark everywhere and taking photos of my butt from low angles. You better prepare yourselves. Oh yeah, I could probably get an engineering bay, huh? I mean, Gymshark's not bad. It's just expensive, right? Same with Fabletics. All about the brand. All about that brand. Oh, he wants to hold the low ground. You know what? F it, bro. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. You make the cannons to defend my tanks, and then my tanks will basically destroy everything else with a very little issue. Okay, he's already got the cannons for the Ghost too. The only other thing I was gonna say I'm worried about is getting nuked. When you play versus the AI in co-op, they will nuke you. They're filthy. They're filthy, man. They don't have any inhibitors on what they'll try to do to you. You gotta take care of yourself. You know, that's why I don't leave home without my giant zombie battlecruiser, because, you know, what would I do without it? What would be the point? Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, train stood no chance. Now I stole his Banshees. Oh, that's amazing. Love to see it. Stole his battlecruiser. Mind control has to just generally be one of my favorite abilities in any game. I'm a big fan of Dominate Person in Baldur's Gate. Well, dominate person and summon undead or create undead. A lot of zombies. A lot of zombies in my Baldur's Gate run. Turned a lot of people into zombies. They did struggle. They did struggle to find bodies. And I'll just send him to whatever base there's units at next.
Heads up. Another train's in transit.
There we go. I do. Oh, it respawned. Nandayo. Oh, Vorizin's emergency thing saved it. I've never seen that happen to the hero unit before. I've never seen that happen to a hero unit before. Interesting. It looked like I saw the death animation and then it came back. Did anybody else see that? That was strange.
There's a train booking it on the bottom track. You want to catch it, you're gonna
Look
have
at
to
us,
move fast.
breaking the laws of physics. Like a couple of rebels. Yeah, that really is the only problem, right? We just don't have enough anti-air in that location. Yeah, we just gotta stop the Banshee from killing everything and we'll be okay. I don't think the Banshee even has vision of the tanks because the tanks are cloaked by the thing, so... Makes it a little hard to tell. Oh, I can just summon... There we go. Zombie Battlecruiser returns. Turns for another tour. Beautiful. There you go. There you go. Now you got zombie missile turrets. That's how I like to StarCraft, man. Ultra siege tank. See, you get it. You're getting it. You're starting to understand. Oh! Right in the middle of them all. Nah, you guys should stick around. You guys should stick around. Stay here. Why don't you fight against your own stuff? Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you. Look how many zombie tanks I have now. It's beautiful. Blotting out the sun. It's beautiful. We got all the upgrades. Almost. We're almost there. Yeah, the train just blows up instantly now. I think these tanks have 18 range. Yeah, they have 18 range on the infested siege tanks. So they're pretty busted. If you ask me, they're like one of the strongest things in SC2, but you know, not enough people respect Co-op or Stukov, I guess, for him to get, you know, the credit he deserves. He's just so good. Oh, he's mind controlling units too? It's popping off. Teammate is popping off big time right now. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. My boy just got a scholarship. He's never coming back. He's never coming back to this one-horse town. He's never coming back to this one-horse town. Then you play the chorus of She's in Love with a Boy. Great song. What are you doing over here, Bro Sidon? You just chilling? Oh, they trying to nuke us. I see. That's against the law. Well, we really can't lose now. I mean, because Vorazun gives a damage bonus to cloaked units, look how much bonus damage I deal. It's kind of ridiculous. Almost as ridiculous as this one really hot Swedish guy I used to know named Panis. But, you know, he's obviously some amazing person stole him away from me, so I couldn't convince him to marry me. He was gonna be my anchor boyfriend to move to Stockholm. It's a real tragedy. I'm being a little silly today. It's my warm-up game, okay? We play co-op to warm up. I can be a little silly. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. My giant army of zombie tanks. Have you ever seen anything as beautiful as this? That one guy who's just like swiping on his Insta feed, looking at everything for half a second is like, what the f is this? It's the best game ever made, bro. One of them. I'm having a good day. I hope you guys are too. You're about the same latitude as Seattle? Ah, I see. It's a little colder over where you are, huh? It's a little insane. I understand. This might be, you know, you guys think you know what StarCraft is, and then you see this, and you're like, this is what peak performance looks like. Okay? They don't ever need to move. All the trains are going down to the center of the map. All the trains are going through the center of the map. I suppose co-op is probably a little less readable, but we only do one at the start of the stream, so that's my bulletproof excuse that nobody has a counter for. So, oh, look at that! Look, he's putting cannons. He's putting photon cannons by my base so I don't get nuked. Do you think he likes me? I put a big shield on it. Put a big shield on that boy. Fascinating. You can't really tell which bar is for the timed life or the shield. Yeah, look how fast this thing gets blown up. You'll love it. I actually think even with 18 range, I can't reach all of them anymore. But here's what I'll do. There is a way. There is a strategy. There is one move. There is one move we can still make. Okay, guys. Some of my tanks are like kind of. They got stuck. There we go. Oh, there's the bonus train. Well, here's what I'll do for you guys. I'll one-shot the final train. Maybe that's what we do. So let's send all the turrets over for vision. Then we'll take the tanks and just tunnel. We're gonna tunnel every single tank onto the final train. Are you trying to nuke? I'm safe from that one, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna have vision. I'm gonna have vision of the final train spawning, and we're gonna teleport our whole entire army over there. Do you guys understand? We're gonna teleport our whole army right onto the last train as it spawns, and just see how fast we can kill it. Here we go. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that. Just choked up the entire exit of the map. See how much range these things have? Look at this. Look at this. They're coming from off screen. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There's the train. There. Here it comes. Here it comes. And there it goes. Does the whole thing even come out? No. Yeah, StarCraft is pretty fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy it from time to time. It's great. That's how I get warmed up. That's how I get warmed up for the start of the day. I suppose the other strategy in this case would be like, I could mulch all of my guys. I could mulch all of my dudes and like microwave them, I guess, and then I could get rid of all my SCVs, but I didn't want to do that, you know? I feel like my workers really contributed to the victory. I don't want to be one of those guys that's like, oh, I made it, and now all my SCVs are worthless, you know? I could have never gotten here without stepping on their backs, but now I gotta kill them all. I couldn't do them like that. I couldn't do my SCVs like that. You guys know that. You guys know that. Guy, you know, I'm just big bleeding heart liberal over here. Cares too much about my workers. It's true. It's true. You're the second person to say that it looks cold over here, but it's actually the warmest it's been. 48 a week before Christmas feels pretty warm. It's raining outside. I don't get it. I want snow. I want snow, and I'm not talking about that hot guy from the Hunger Games commercials. Although, never mind. Unless, no. Let's go. We got a game. I miss snow, man. There's not enough of it here. There's not enough of it. We're too close to the ocean, I guess. I don't know. Too close to the water. But I'm inland a little bit. There's still no snow. Breaks my heart. Washington State doesn't smell like pine trees the way Pennsylvania did. And Washington State doesn't have a layer of snow that falls in November and stays until April like Pennsylvania did. I'm adjusting. The only other rural place I've ever lived was Pennsylvania, so, you know, there's just some things to get used to. It's all fir trees out here, guys. It's all fir trees. No pines. Breaks my heart. Snaps it like a twig. You get ice more than snow. It's a heartbreaker. I just want to watch my dog run around in the snow. Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to ask to want to see my 70-pound golden retriever shoot out of a rocket at 69 kilometers an hour and just plow through some snow? Am I a bad person for wanting that? Honestly, you can tell me. You guys can. This is your chance. Save the day. Save the day. Stop Nathanias' evil rampage. Am I a bad guy for wanting to watch my dog play in the snow? Well, Nathan, some guy's not going to be able to go to work who's going to miss his rent payment and get evicted because of that snow. Okay. Hey, maybe I am a bad guy. I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I'm just curious. Just curious. I'm just asking questions here. Not trying to put the SureSave cashier out of a job. That's not what I'm doing here. I just want to play in the snow with my dog. I just want to play in the snow with my dog. That's all I'm asking, okay? That's all I'm asking for. And no, I'm not going to pay to fly all the way to Universal Studios to play with my dog in fake snow. They don't even allow golden retrievers in there anyway. Because they know that they're too silly to be service animals, which is not true. Golden retrievers are actually the second most intelligent dog breed. Fun fact. The more you know, the truth is out there. Truth.com. Anyway, I just want to play in the snow with my dog. Yeah, some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. It's like, oh, thank you. Manx telling everybody that Tarsonis is safe. Yeah, 3 minutes before disaster. 3 minutes before disaster, huh, Pookie? So this is where I want to hold a scan. This is where we would definitely want to hold a scan in case a Banshee shows up before the Raven gets out. We've had people hit us with with Banshees in this situation quite a few times in TVT. But what I want to do is just push the ramp as hard as I can with the Cyclones, get the Reapers involved. Get the Reapers involved, you know? Let them do their thing. Ooh. There you go. Well, we got some kills. I think this is a... I don't know. What, did I really do any damage there? I don't think so. I don't know. I think I got maybe 3. Did I get 3 workers? All we have to do is get him to walk his Cyclones into my window mines, and then everything will be okay, right? Right, guys?
Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, this feels difficult. This feels difficult. Okay, well, how about this? I got this. Banshee goes that way. Oh, yeah, nope. Now he's coming back. He's clapping back. Well, nothing lasts forever, I suppose. Let's get his mules. Alright. We'll just try to cover the map in mines to buy time for us while we go into Battlecruisers. That's the game plan. Goal is to basically just get BCs before he has an opportunity to really do anything or react or try to push out and kill us. Well, not really doing much with your Banshees, Nate, huh? Not really doing much. I think we're dead. Oh, did he push out? Did my mines get him? Ah, there it is. Well, we do have Battlecruisers on the way, so, I mean, we're like 10%-ish there? Maybe? Yeah, he's gonna clean up all the mines. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. It is gonna be nothing but Cyclones. Well, we might have already lost. I think he's got a very good army to deal with what we're trying to do. We're in a pretty tough spot. All I can really do is just try and send out my BC and just catch something. I've got, okay, 2 in the way. So I'm just going to have to send out these 2 guys around the outside and just see what we can find. It won't be easy, though. Let's just set up something. Yeah, he might just push up the middle to end it. Yeah, see, that's just really bad luck, right? There's not much I can do here. Let's just go next. His build order was, like, perfect for dealing with what I was trying to do. He's Grandmaster on Europe, too. He's one of the top players in all of Europe. Rank 140. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's queue up for another game, I guess. Thanks, Dr. Whiskey. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks for the follow, Purgy. All right, we got a game. Okay, we got a Zerg player this game.
In the rear with the gear. Big job, huh? What's bad news? SCV ready. You're the boss. Yeah. What's SCV ready here. In the rear. Go ahead. Bad news. What? SCV ready. In the rear with what's going on? What's SCV ready? SCV ready.
This map gives you a pretty good defensive high ground. It's one of the easier ones to move forward from your natural to protect the third base. So it sets you up a little more easily for macro games. The rest of the bases are quite exposed, either to the middle of the map from the golds on the inside or just in general. There's not much you can do to block this off. So your first 4 are kind of easy. Then you gotta mine through here. You can get a lot of bases on this map. You can get a lot of bases on this map. Probably has the most choke points too. Overall, anyway. I think of this as one of the better, one of the maps that maybe instead of claiming it's better, I'll just say I like it. I like it more than most of the other maps for that reason. Pool first. Okay, so he's gonna bring some aggression early on.
Command center upgrade.
Might be looking for I might have misread that too. The hatchery may have finished as I went up the ramp, so he might just be doing a normal speed opening. Yeah. I don't think he has to be all-inning with that. It looks pretty normal, pretty kosher. Getting Ling speed is also not really revolutionary.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, he's like, I gotta get away. There we go. I'll take that. Sending a lot of overlords to the southeast. He's taking that pillar. Okay, he's going for all the perf pillars. He probably doesn't realize that I've got my SCV on the watchtower. See, that's the thing, right? Some of these Zergs, they get a little greedy. He could have taken the watchtower pretty easily, but instead he sent his Lings over to try and save that Overlord for some reason. And he lost all of them. It definitely puts me in a slightly better position. Let's get a few Cyclones out for safety. I held the craziest Nidus Queen all in yesterday. I played a guy that tried to build like 5 Niduses inside my base. It was nuts. Eventually one finished, but just having like 4 Cyclones and 2 Hellions was enough to hold it. Cyclones are just friggin' great. Oh, did he just sacrifice all of his Zerglings for like a second time in this game? Tight. Yeah, I was gonna say, if he's gonna move an Overlord in, it would have to be from over here, based on where they were earlier. Here, let's get this guy home. Yep, there it is.
Command center upgrade. Add-on complete.
I thought I started an engineering bay. It's the only thing I think I missed here. Yeah, he's got a lot of queens. He's got a lot of queens, so he's playing very, very, very defensive, very passive. So we just gotta chill. Try to take that 3rd base. The more queens he makes, the harder it is for them to usually go out on the map and like do stuff. So this kind of turns into the opportune moment. Turns into the opportune moment for us to get stuff done.
Add-on complete.
So we go into the armories, got a Raven or 2 out. And we'll just try to get a few tanks defensively. I don't really like building tanks, but we do have to. We will probably lose the game if we don't make tanks, so I'm learning my lesson. Learning my lesson about the tanks, building more of them. There's the roach speed. Yeah, this is all good, good, good. No hive yet.
Mineral field depleted.
I think I should be safe to move out on the map versus Lings, so I'm gonna try to do that.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. SCV ready. Metal to the metal. Bad news.
Mineral field depleted.
The nice thing is that if he isn't making units because of his turtle build, then, you know, clearing the creep becomes significantly easier, since he doesn't seem to have anything that he can use to defend it. Yeah, he's just got a bunch of roaches and banes. But his strategy relies on like catching me and me running into him basically at this point, so Now this is the part where we have to do the thing we don't want to do, but let's do it. We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to try and make that transition. At this point, now he just needs like Vipers or Broodlords to beat us, right? So I probably didn't need to move all the Cyclones out with that.
Upgrade.
I would say that's like the biggest thing I might have botched on that one.
Command.
Oh, did I run into his roaches? That must be what happened. Okay, well, he's not doing too much.
Mineral field depleted.
There it is. There it is. I did already start the Thors, but you know, I figured we weren't there quite yet.
Add on. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field base is under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral research complete. Mineral field depleted. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Okay, he hasn't even opened that. Oh, that was my eBay though.
Command center upgrade complete.
Talk to me, boss. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Daylight's burning. Right on.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field
It seems like he's still just building mutas, right?
base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he is still just building mutas mostly.
Base is under attack.
Looking forward to this. Got any extra firepower?
SCVs under attack.
Got him. Feeling pretty good now, boys. Feeling pretty good. I don't think his ultras are fully upgraded. Shame. Yeah, he only has +1 armor. Yeah, he's got to learn. He's got to learn his unit compositions a little better, huh? We're going to learn you today, boy. +2 attack versus +1 armor. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the power of the Cyclone. That was funny, though. He was like, I'm going to transition into... He made, like, nothing but Ravagers at the end. That was kind of crazy. What was he trying to build? How many places did he expand? 1, 2. He was trying to take 2 bases in the opposite corners of the map. Funny game. Very funny game. He had Adrenal, Neural... Just, no Carapace. And interestingly enough, even though he made the mutas, he didn't, like, upgrade them at all. It's kind of strange, right? Nate has a red glow around him on my PC monitor, yet on my TV, the glow is very much hot pink. Yeah, it has to do with color space. I'm going to guess that the color range of your HDMI is probably set to limited or Rec 2020 or something. That would be my guess. You very likely have a particular color spacing. A lot of people don't know this, but you can go to your NVIDIA control panel. You can go to your monitor and resolution settings, and sometimes there's automatically it'll limit the color range, or it'll have it in a different format depending on what screen you're watching. So yeah, usually that has to do with your color space settings and whatnot. But it is a hot pink glow. That's what I was going for. That's what it looks like on my preview anyway. But yeah. It's pretty nice. So I got a little bit more of the headroom performance-wise on the streaming PC. I consolidated some assets down. I got rid of all the 4K scenes. I can still record in 4K just by recording the source itself. So that I can still do it. I can still record it if I need it. But doing the 4K as the live stream really just felt more like a technical proof of concept than anything, because nobody used it. So it's like, that's just the way it is, right? So I'm just trying to allocate those resources towards more noticeable areas where I can do cool stuff like these drop shadow effects and whatnot. You know what I mean? Now I look like a proper YouTube thumbnail. Now I look like I belong on the thumbnail of a Mr. Beast video. So maybe that's a bad thing. I don't know. Could be. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything during that game. Okay, chat's moving pretty slow today. That's okay. That's fine. That means I didn't miss anything. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Happy Tuesday. Oh my gosh, Ricky Bobby. I've been on NA, haven't I? Just need a big red or yellow arrow pointing to something. There you go. People ask for 6K source for a 1080p, 1080 YouTube output. Hell yeah. I'm doing 15K. I'm doing 15K for the YouTube with that. How do I feel about having a glowing skin like that? It's awesome. Yeah, now I just kind of feel like a badass. Feel like I got some Super Saiyan energy going on, you know what I mean? You guys have never wanted to scream so loud that you get an aura like this around you? No? You guys were never 12 years old screaming on your bunk bed being like, ah! No? You guys never tried to go Super Saiyan as a little kid? Really? You're not gonna embarrass yourself by admitting the truth? That's okay. If only one of us is powerful enough to admit something like that, then let it be me. Let it be me. KO Ken times 69, baby.
What's going on?
I think everybody did. Good. Good. 24K like the gold. Oh, you think I'm 24 karat gold? Oh. That might be the nicest thing anybody said to me in a little bit. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the vote of confidence. But, you know, there's only one other man in the 5-foot range that gets to claim gold, and that is it's Bruno Mars. So I'm not interested in fighting him to the death for it. Mostly because I like his music, and I hope he puts out another good album before, you know, before the world ends or whatever. Yeah. Oh, that's the color you're getting on your display? Yeah. I do have like 10-bit color depth on the screen, so I guess I probably could have checked for other formats, but also probably not possible to account for every display type. So, I mean, I could make a big deal out of it, but I just don't really think that in the end it would matter. You know what I'm saying? So feel free to imagine it being whatever color you want. I don't know what you can see. Typically reds, any kind of red, so I'm not surprised that it's like a pink that gives it trouble, but video encoders really struggle with reds and shades of red. It's one of the hardest colors to encode, so that's one of the reasons why different color formats will change heavily when it comes to red more than almost any other color. Fun fact, guys. Fun fact. Back when I was working on Heroes of the Storm, they said that the reason why the game was orange versus blue instead of red versus blue was specifically so that it was easier on the encoders and easier contrast-wise on the esports tournaments. Isn't that crazy to think about? Heroes of the Storm didn't do red versus blue because because they just didn't want to have to use the color red and everything. That's it. Funniest thing. It's like funniest little things. You know what I mean? Well, you can use shades of red. It's just something to be conscious of. You know, no, it's probably the first time we've had a conversation about color spacing on stream, right? And would we have ever had this conversation if I didn't put this little glow around me? Probably not. Probably not. But if I had made the glow blue, we may have also not had the conversation. Isn't that interesting to think about? If I had just made it blue instead, right? It would have never been different on your displays. It would have looked the same for pretty much everyone. It's funny to think about. It used to be something that irked me quite a bit because you could always tell when a Twitch streamer had their color space settings incorrect in OBS because they wouldn't have any red on their screen. It'd be like a shade of very light, shade of violet off. But you couldn't get a real red. A lot of people had that as a problem because there used to be no guides for this kind of stuff. I think eventually OBS ended up standardizing some of the default settings to prevent that from happening. But there was like a solid year or two where most Twitch streams didn't have the color red anywhere. It turned everything into like this off violet. Everything. I saw it on tournaments, I saw it on regular streams, I saw it in StarCraft, Counter-Strike. And it was really evident in StarCraft because you could just see that it was not red on like the stronger team colors mod when you were looking at like a Stalker especially. They have such a strong silhouette. Being able to see that it was like not actually anything, that sucked, you know? It's like kind of crazy. Better for colorblind people as well. Yeah, I guess if you're red colorblind, not having the color red in front of you constantly is probably a good thing too. In my mind, it didn't even cross at all because, I went for something that was a pretty strong shade of pink to me. I was going for hot pink. Why hot pink? Because it's neon and it triggers bigots. So anybody that the color pink makes uncomfortable is somebody that I want to make uncomfortable. So, well, if they come here anyway. No, red is still a great color. Red is still a great color. It's just one of those things you need to be conscious of when you're doing content creation. It's going to appear differently for different people more than any other color. That's all. You talking about HOTS? Yeah, for sure. There's several benefits to not using it. At the same time, people were like, guys, why no? You know, people are like, why no red versus blue? What you guys got against red versus blue? So now you know a little bit of that. I got his... Got the obs. Yeah, man. Take an SCV. Take an SCV, leave an SCV. That's how we roll in this house, okay? Nobody comes here without an SCV, but just, you know, make sure you understand you're leaving something. So yeah. GG, my man, back to work. Thanks for watching, Dr. Whiskey. Look at my boy Dr. Whiskey. He's helping us test the YouTube, test the Instagram stream. What a god. What an absolute god. But yeah, the biggest thing with all the changes that we made in the last 24 hours is that stability is going to be way higher. I'm putting a lot less demand on the machine overall. And that means we should be able to consistently do the multi streams, which is what I've been loving. Been loving the multi stream, so.
Now what? I heard that.
Command center upgrade. Mineral field depleted.
Man, he was ready for that, huh? I'm not sure what my move is. I want to just go into BCs, but I think he can kill me whenever he wants. I think he can kill me whenever he wants now. That's the only thing. I did have a different version of this I was doing yesterday. This is probably the greedier version. This is the greedier version. I don't have a way to stop him, though. All I can really do is just try and stall as long as possible. That's generally my strategy against Protoss. It's all you can really do, you know? You just gotta stall a crap ton. He has no observers, too, so he's just a psychopath. Oh. Stalkers are expensive, bro.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. You gonna stay in your in the rear with the gear. SCV ready. SCV ready.
So he didn't want to make any observers. He like walked up and deleted my other base. I don't even know what to make of this. I got the third. It's like I got a lot of what I wanted, but I feel cooked. I'm cooked. I got his obs. I got his obs. Send in the cruisers. There's no more second chances coming here, boys. No more second chances are coming my way. Damn. Oh, shit. He's just been going at it the whole game, huh? He's crazy. Yeah, that guy floated all the way to the wrong side of the map, too. I don't think there was any hope here. Playing against Protoss, when you want to win doing this style, you do need to get lucky. So don't ever be upset if it doesn't work. It's not really a good strategy, but the idea is still there. You want to buy time, get your battlecruisers out, harass, keep them at base, keep them at home. That's like the #1 thing that you want to do. But if your opponent plays like that and they just turtle and play really safe, there's not really anything that you can do. Protoss is always going to out macro you, so the most important thing to keep in mind is that you're not really supposed to win. So if you get the dub, you can feel great because statistically the odds are very much so against you. But otherwise, if you lose, yeah, obviously it's a pretty bad build. All right, we got another game. The neon border is Kino. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
What's going on? Huh? SCV ready. Gotcha.
I wonder if there's a limit on the Instagram thing. My preview on it froze. I don't know if that means it crashed or not, or if it just stops at an hour automatically. It might. It might.
What's going on? Huh? SCV ready. What's going on? Big job, huh? What's going on?
You're cute, Bartholomeus.
In the rear. SCV ready. Hear me.
Yeah, for the Protoss player, the only thing they have to do is just buy time, right? They just attack you forever, and then they expand behind it. And for Terran, like, the problem is, you know, if you rush a battlecruiser, Protoss can deal with it pretty easily. If you rush a Banshee, that even more easily. If you rush a Liberator, that doesn't do anything against Protoss. So it's like, none of your harass options except the battlecruiser are really that good when you do this type of build. So what I've mostly been trying to figure out is the safest way to get up to 3 bases and still get BCs out. That's the most important thing. But it's very difficult, you know. It's not easy. Most people that you queue up against, especially these days, it's a lot of burnouts. They want the quick dubs. They want the quick wins. You got people looking for dopamine hits more than a game. You know what I'm saying?
Command center upgrade complete.
He SCV scouted. Unusual, especially with how late it was.
SCV ready. Agree. In the rear. What's it? Gas from above. All right. Yes, indeed. Agree.
See what he's got up here.
I'm going. Certainly.
Ah, there we go.
Our SCV
Oh, he floated into my base?
is under attack.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's actually hilarious.
Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Oh yeah, I guess I just don't have anything for this, huh? Alright, do we go next? Is that game? It might be. I don't know. Probably. Probably can't do anything here, right? He's just gonna repair. Yeah, GG, let's go next. Some people don't enjoy playing the game, and that's what they do instead. Let me just see here. So it looks like... Is it still going? I don't think so. It might have a max time on it. Might be just a max time on it, huh? Okay. Interesting. Well, I'm just gonna restart it then. That's my plan. Just give me a sec, dog. The fact that if there's an hour-long maximum on it, that does kind of suck. But I think they've only had it up for less than a week, so can probably cut them some slack. All right, I rebooted it back up. All right, let's go next. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna reverse snipe this guy, okay, guys? I'm gonna reverse snipe this dude. I'm just gonna make sure that we don't rematch him, because that was kind of a low quality game. How are you guys doing today? Everyone feeling great? Up to anything exciting? Any Taco Tuesday plans? Taco Tuesday is a sanctified holiday in this household. Well, I'm just waiting to make sure this guy isn't stream sniping me. But if you guys want to talk about anything, I'll be here. I'm just gonna quietly chill. Got your Christmas present stuff done? Nice, nice. I think I'm going to pick up the last thing I'm getting tomorrow. I ended up giving Katie's gift pretty far ahead of Christmas this year because we thought our old earbuds got destroyed, so I already gave her a present, so I'm like I'm going to try and find something small and cute this week, just a little just so there's something there, you know what I mean, kind of deal. I've got a few ideas, but you never know who's watching, so you gotta be patient. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. We're on Creep Watch. I'm just waiting for this guy to queue up for a game or log off because I don't want to play against him again since he doesn't give me good quality games. Thank you for understanding. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. I know you're here for those good games. I won't waste my time with, I got you. You like my aura? Thanks. Thank you. Are instant cameras still a thing? Like the, I think so. Oh, he logged off. There you go. We made him shy. Thank you. Thank you for not wasting my time anymore, bro. Appreciate it, dog. Thank you, Octo. All right, we got a Protoss player this game.
In the rear with the gear.
I know people with jobs at some point get time off for the holiday, right? So I'm never sure. I don't know what that's like.
SCV ready.
I don't know what day you guys all get off work and you just get to hang around and do nothing for a couple of days, okay? I'll be here for those days for you. Don't even sweat it. Don't even trip.
SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. In the
So I'll try to do the Cyclone version of the build. I'll do the less greedy version.
ready. Roger. Huh? SCV ready. What? SCV ready. What's
Yeah, Red Panda. I think we have one of those like Instax cameras or whatever it's called, but you can do the live. You can like print it out immediately, right? When you take the photo. Those are pretty fun. We have a couple of those. We got a couple of those photos hanging around.
Huh? Bad news? What's going on? Ah! Ah! You scared me.
Bow.
What's going on? Bad news?
Command center upgrade complete.
What's it worth? Certainly. Oh yeah, baby.
There it is. Found you.
Agreed.
You're debating if you should give one of those to a couple you know very well. Hmm.
TV ready.
Well, I think we like ours. Never had any problems with it. Really, the best part is like, you know, nobody really ever wants to take the time to get photos made. Like, we like sending each other photos. We like looking at photos. I feel like everybody in chat kind of knows where I'm going with this. So, when we're with people
Add-on.
that we really want to make sure we have some pictures with, that's what we have ours for. Like, we had J-Rich and Stavka come out to Vegas, and they came out to see us like 2 years ago. And the best thing about that was that we had the little instant camera, and we were able to get a ton of cute pics. And now we got a photo, got a couple photos of us just chilling and hanging out. And of course, you take real photos with like a digital camera for the long-term preservation, but I do like having the option. I do really like just having that though.
TV ready. Huh? Bad news?
So that's my thoughts on the instant camera stuff. Katie and I we're not really the kind of people that go places to take a lot of photos. If I see something that I find inspirational picture-wise, I just take a picture with my phone.
SCV ready.
I have an eye for frames. I have an eye for camera shots. So quality of camera, if you take a good picture, you can make anything just about work. And phone cameras are all very high end in the relative sense. So you can do some great stuff. You can do some cool things.
Cyclone ready for action. Done. All right. That's all. SCV ready.
Yeah, it looks like he's just setting up for a blink all in, right?
SCV ready.
Optics online.
Command center upgrade.
Yeah, that's the energy I'm getting from him. Just big blink cheese coming.
Ah! You scared me.
Show me who you want.
SCV ready.
Adjusting. Got a target. Comms open.
Upgrade complete.
Systems go.
SCV ready.
Channels clear.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Let's go. Ah!
Cyclone receipt. Channels.
What's going on? Yep. SCV ready.
Come. Show me who you want to die.
So the idea behind this is if he goes mass stalkers, I can do something. Of course, a lot of players, if they see something like this, or if they scout this, they'll go very quickly towards like a robo.
Systems go.
So that's the drawback. That's where you have to be careful.
Got a target in mind. Comms open.
In the rear with the
Optics
gear.
online. Let's.
SCV ready.
Show me who got a target in mind. Moving into
Base
position.
is under attack.
Timing ends up being pretty bad there, sadly.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Show me who you want to go. Cyclone ready for action.
Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Cyclone en route. You got coordinates or what? I get ya.
SCV ready. Bad news.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, I'll get there.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
The thing that really hurt with that attack is that he's kind of just stopped me from being able to get my next base. That was the hardest part.
SCV ready.
Supply block also hurts a little, but I think we did okay considering. Like, definitely could have been worse. We got a lot of his probes. We killed a lot. We killed his immortals. We reset his unit count.
Channel's clear, boss.
So losing the stuff that we had hurts, but it's not. It doesn't have to be the end of the world. It doesn't have to be the end of the world.
Comms open.
What's
Base is under attack.
You got coordinates or what?
SCV ready.
Cyclone route. Coordinates or what? Show me if you want to die. Adjusting for new coordinates.
Oh, they're bugging out. My cyclones are starting to bug.
Ah! What's going on? Go ahead.
Who called in the fleet?
Channel's clear.
In the rear. SCV ready. Huh? Big job.
Yeah, when the stalkers blink away, that's one of the things that can trigger the cyclone bug.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Command center upgrade complete. Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
Yes, Commander.
You want to die.
Huh?
Yeah, see, he's just never gonna let me get my third base. That's what makes this so difficult. I think if I could get it, if I could get the base, then we'd be okay, but he's committing everything to this aggression.
Research.
No, he's just been super aggressive.
Our SCVs are under attack.
He refuses to let me expand.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, really?
All right, let's go next. I don't think we can win that game. Let's go next game, baby girl. That was his first game in a week. I'm going to assume that he's probably watching, so let's wait for him to queue up before we search for another game ourselves. Anytime people do suspicious stuff like this, I'm always just going to dodge them. I'm sure you guys understand this looks very suspicious, so I'm just going to wait. The best thing is, I don't have to accuse him of anything, because he's going to queue for a game or log off now, so I don't have to say anything. As soon as he's good to go, we'll queue up. No biggie. You ended up getting the camera, Red Panda Man? Nice, nice. Love to see it. Yeah. But if you're gonna be weird, you know, you're gonna play weird like that, and just have everything set up perfectly, that's okay, but I won't rematch you. I won't rematch you if that happens. Thanks for watching, guys. Just waiting for this guy to queue up or log off. I don't think he's cheating, so he will do that. One of those things eventually. He will do one of those things eventually. Love you guys. Happy Tuesday. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. Ah, see? He's in a game. We win. There you go. Chitty chitty, bang bang. You love to see it. All right, we got a game.
Big job, huh? Huh? What's in the rear? What's huh? Huh? What's going? SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. Yeah. What? Huh? What's going on? SCV ready.
It's a Zerg player. It's a Zerg player. On this map, you can be... I mean, we could just go like Giga Battlecruiser. We could just say we don't care about the outcome of this game. Do you guys want me to play to win, or should I just mass as many Battlecruisers as possible? There you go. There you go. First person to answer, regardless of statement, gets to pick. Keep it interesting. Chat's been slow today. Someone will bite at the opportunity to answer that, I'm sure. Nate's out trolling his own stream. Alright, I see 3 Battlecruiser emojis as the first response, so I'm gonna give it to you, Moral Pawn. We're gonna make nothing but BCs this game. That's what we'll do. This guy is usually pretty cheesy, so I think all we have to do is play slightly defensive at the start, get our tanks, and then just go into BCs. Maybe do like a double armory build. Just keep it freaky. Keep it freaky, keep it weird. Double armory build, mass battle cruisers, blot out the sky with lasers. That's what I'm thinking. That's my vision. If I had a Pinterest board for this game, it would just be a lot of bright lasers, some neon lights, etc., etc. All that good stuff.
What's going on? Big job, huh?
Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, see, he's already got Ling speed on the way. That's kind of what I was thinking.
What's going on? This better be good.
He's a very aggressive player.
In the rear with SCV ready. Ah! You scared me.
Do I like playing against aggressive players? It typically depends, you know? Like, I don't know what you mean by aggressive players, so it's kind of hard to answer that question. We may not agree on what qualifies as, like, aggressive play styles, you know? I will say, how about this? Instead of telling you what I like or don't like, I'm just going to tell you all the things that I want. I'm going to tell you my goals, okay? So I run this, like, online gaming stream on the internet, you know? It's this game called StarCraft. Most of the people that play it are, you know, they take themselves a little too seriously. So my whole thing is I just try to have fun with it. So instead of doing what everybody else does and acting like, you know, every individual game is life or death, I just kind of play the game and try to have fun and create my own strategies and whatnot. So for that reason, I like to play games that go to about the 10-minute mark, just because it gives you a little bit of time to flesh out a strategy, do some back and forth, poke, prod, harass, right? Can harass, get harassed, etc. And all of those things are things that I do like. Do I dislike when a player harasses me in a macro game? No, that doesn't bother me at all. Do I dislike when somebody does like a one base all in, like a cheese or a cannon rush? Does that bother me? No, I wouldn't say it bothers me either. But for the purposes of the show that I'm trying to put on anyway, it's worth mentioning that in order to achieve my goals, I do need the game to go longer than 3 minutes most of the time. So there are a non-zero number of people that prefer to make all of their games of StarCraft that they play as short as humanly possible. And it is completely within their right to enjoy the game in that way. But those people, I do not typically enjoy playing against. You know? There's very little nuance in play in those matches. There's very little strategy that gets to be a part of things. So those are all factors that make me typically like playing macro games more than cheese games. Even if you can defend a cheese, the worst thing about it is even if you hold an all-in or a cheese, typically your opponent isn't going to be good enough to actually play out the rest of the game, or they simply won't want to. So it's important to remember that people who cheese a lot, that is their way of taking control. Like, if you have a power complex, you would always want to be crazy cheesy, because even if you lose, you get to dictate every game. Like, every game revolves around you. You know? Every game revolves around you when you're the cheeser. Because everything is about your cheese. Everything is about your cheese. Did it get scouted? Did it see it? Does the guy know you're a cheeser, etc.? Because you can't have a career as a cheeser if everybody knows that you're going to do it or knows what you're going to do, etc., etc. So those are all, in my mind, very important different factors. So do I like aggressive players that would do like a doom drop in a crazy matchup? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Some of my favorite games that I've lost this year, I actually probably remember more of the games that I thought were entertaining that I lost than total games I won this whole year. Because that's just how I StarCraft. That's how I StarCraft. I like the creative builds. I like creative strategies. I don't think forcing games to be 3 minutes long is very fun or interactive or engaging. So that's about it. You can call me a defensive, turtley, passive player, but the truth is, at the start of every game, I tell you guys what I want to do. I tell you guys what my goals are. At the start of every stream, I usually just say the same thing. I'm here to have fun. I'm here to mess around, work on my strategies, and God willing, find ways to work on them and continue to improve them so that I can, continue to have a lot of fun playing a game that means very much to me and is near and dear to my heart. I love StarCraft, but I've just burned out on it too many times in my life to care about being competitive anymore. I didn't really gain anything. I never really gained anything from being competitive. People just made fun of me and called me bad anyway. So it was like, it's like when I played in Nation Wars and I got bullied out of ever competing again. That was the moment that changed it for me. There were only, you guys will never believe this. 1 year, there were only 2 people that signed up to play for the USA in Nation Wars. And then, I thought to myself, well, there's only 2 people that signed up, so I'm just going to sign up because we need a 3rd player. And then, man, you wouldn't believe the hate I got for that. And I know everybody always says the same thing. They're like, well, you know, Nathan, I don't hate you. And I'm like, but the problem is the people that are nice, they usually don't speak up. So that's not your fault. Like, I'm not here to tell you how to live. But man, oh man, did I regret putting myself out there like that, because all I got was like mega toxicity back. So from a long time ago now, you know, I've kind of always been in that mind where I don't want to do that stuff. It's the same reason why I didn't play in the Casters Invitational a few years ago, because I knew the only reason I was there was so that people could just crap on me and make fun of me, right? So it's like, what's the point? You know what I mean? I don't get anything out of it. People just, you know, everybody says they're joking. You never get apologies from anybody, so just wasn't really worth it. And that's why I stopped competing. That's why I stopped competing. Bunch of people talking about how privileged, rich caster, you know, me, the homeless guy, I stole money from American pro players that could have played in Nation Wars, even though none of us got paid. All because I noticed that nobody had signed up. Nobody even applied to be voted upon to be into it. That was the only reason I signed up. Yeah, so after that I stopped. I never did another publicly competitive thing in StarCraft again after that. It wasn't worth it, you know? I spent too much time trying to please people in that community that were never gonna like me anyway. I tried way too hard to please people that just absolutely did not ever care. Ever. I got a bunch of 1-1 BCs. Let's go. Let's get it. It's that really awkward moment where he realizes he's going to lose his hive or his lair, whatever, wherever it is. Ah, there it is. Nice. Did I say you could rebuild your lair and tech and stuff? Excuse me, did I give you permission, sir? Did you ask Miss Frizzle? Did you ask Miss Frizzle? Son! Oh, yeah? How good are your corruptors, though, bro? Because my Battlecruisers got them upgrades. We got the upgrades. All right, never mind. We got to dip. Got to go back. Sound of a Battlecruiser shooting is so soothing. Hell yeah, man. Thanks, bro. How did he go 7 base? I don't know.
SCV ready.
I play this guy all the time, though. I play this guy like every stream at least once or twice a stream. Yeah, good effort though. Yeah, he tried to take my gold base. He's like, I'm under attack. Better expand everywhere. Better take every base on the map. Did he have this one? No. Oh, he had that one. That was a very funny game, though. Did he actually look in my base at any point during that game is my only question now. That's my only question. Did he actually look in my base at any point? Did he get any info on me? Not much, right? I think he had a changeling later on. I've played this guy a bunch of times, though, so I was wondering how much of what he did was blind. But I think seeing the third already up with the gas going was probably enough information for him. The only thing that puzzles me is he gets the hive. He doesn't even start the spire, though, until I scan him, and that's the only thing that doesn't make sense. Because if he was worried about me going Battlecruisers, then it really stands to reason that he probably would have had that up earlier. So I think he just was not certain if I was going to go ground or air. I think he just didn't know if I was going to go ground or air, so it was not much reason there to commit anyway. But then he just didn't have anything, just a bunch of lings. A lot of Zerg players like this strategy, by the way. They go for the fast melee upgrades. He focused a lot on getting his upgrades. Subbed based on the quality of that answer alone. Thanks, bro. Thanks. But yeah. +2 attack. Adrenal. Very fast. A lot of Zerg players are doing this. I think we saw this as well in DreamHack Atlanta. Very popular setup from a lot of Zergs at the moment. They get that really fast hive. They get that fast adrenal. They're in your face. They're on top of you. But look at that ratio. Oh, that's a beautiful... Hang on, let me TT tours that one. I think that one's cropped out of frame on the 16:9. I'm sorry, guys. The resources lost. Is there a way to make that pop up? Now I'm curious. Hang on. How do I... What are the commands to make things pop up in game? I got this. Nope. Got no idea. I only lost 6.9k, and he lost 22k. So, he lost more than double the resources than us. So, pretty good. Pretty good game overall. And, you know what we did this game? Do you guys know what we did? I just left it up to chat. And we won building nothing but BCs against Zerg, which doesn't happen often. So, you'll love to see it. Nice win. Nice dub. We love to see that, don't we? We love to see that. He made a lot of workers. Yeah, I did not check that. I felt like we got plenty of damage done, though. We certainly barbecued a tremendous amount of drones. All right, we got a game. Let's get it.
What's going on? Big jump. Huh? Man? SCV ready. Bad news.
Sweet BCW. Thanks, Lamb. Hell yeah, sir.
What's going
Okay, so my preview froze on Instagram again. My preview froze, but people are still watching and talking, so that's good. That's good to know. I do think that they might cap it at an hour. That's the vibe I'm getting. Every time you try BC versus Zerg, you lose to Hydras or Mutas. It's hard, man. It's tough. The thing is, most people try it. You know, they do what you said. They say they try it. But the thing is, the first time that you try to build bio, like, think about the strategies that you believe to be the best. Did those immediately work when you tried them? Like, did all of you guys install StarCraft, read a guide on how to do a bio build, and then you just did it perfectly forever and you never lost? It's like, no. Well, why would you expect to be able to win quickly with any other strategy? You know what I mean? Like, Battlecruisers are the best unit that Terran has. But if you don't know how to use them, then you're not going to get that value, right? You're not going to be able to make those plays, so... It is something that takes a lot of practice. It takes a lot of practice to get good with Battlecruisers. They're an incredibly powerful unit that you can easily dominate the ladder with, but again, it really mostly just comes down to whether or not you care to put in the time to get good at it. If you want a quick fix and you don't want to work for it, yeah, you probably will never win using BCs. That is true, but
Command center upgrade complete.
the best thing is that it doesn't have to be like that, so. It's not easy. Takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of work. Pylon seems strange. Yeah, I don't know. Some people just like to donate. You know, he killed one of my SCVs, and then he still let me kill the probe. He let me kill the probe, and he left a pylon for me to kill. It doesn't get much better than that.
Big job. What's going on? Bandit. In the rear.
It does not get much better than that.
Yep. We could use some help here. SCV ready. Go ahead.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Go ahead. In the rear. SCV ready. SCV ready.
It held you from scouting with the Reaper early on, right? Scout what? He's a Protoss player. He either proxies outside your base, which he can't do if the probe is in your base, or they go blink. That's it. That's really it. This matchup isn't that deep. Protoss's only option really is just blink, so if he does anything other than blink, then I'm in a very good place, so there's not much to worry about. He could Immortal Rush, I suppose, but I don't think that's something we need to concern ourselves with. Not yet, anyway.
Command center upgrade.
But bringing the probe into my base and letting it die, that is a lot of information.
In the rear with
Like, it's pretty psychopath strategies. Like, we're talking like 6 psycho strats if you're out here trying to do, like, I'm just saying.
Show me who you want to die.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
Gonna target it.
Bandit.
You're free to disagree if you want, of course. That's always fine. I personally love it when the Protoss player suicides the probe in my base. That typically just makes me happy. You guys may not get a lot of value out of denying information or having information, but for me it's a very big deal. At this level, it matters. You can't just throw away scouting probes and proxy people at the same time.
Upgrade complete.
If you're wondering why, it's the same reason why you don't send 2 workers to scout at the same time. You know, you only get so many returns. You only get so many returns on some things.
What's going on?
Comms open. Show me who you want to die.
Ready.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. You got coordinates?
SCV ready.
Got a target in mind.
SCV ready. Roger. Go ahead.
You got coordinates or what?
Upgrade complete.
Channel's clear, boss.
SCV ready. Yeah, SCV ready.
So we'll try to use some Widow Mines to help zone away while we secure the 3rd base. And the Raven should give us vision if there's anything else that we need to see here. Like an OBS, you know. We don't know what direction he's headed in, so we can't just stay on Cyclones because they're not actually that good. We want to use all of this to set ourselves up to go into 1-1, get our Battlecruiser upgrades going, and then ideally, once we've got that set up, then we're good to go. So try to secure the 3rd.
Mineral field depleted.
Bad news? Huh?
But you know, he hasn't sent anything over in a little bit. Oh, there's a prism.
In the rear with SCV ready.
Now he doesn't have any observers, so
Let's go.
that's worth keeping in mind too. Hallucinated oracles to try and tank, I guess, is his plan. Bow, no, 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 no. Yeah, he has no vision on the map at all. So, unless he's got the stream open, he is playing blind. Oh, that was his plan? Really?
Come under attack.
I guess he saw me move out on the stream and then he just YOLO'd it? I don't know. I can't tell if this guy's legit or not. He's playing pretty weird, but you know, even the haters can't resist the hype, so could really be anybody. It's all good. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for donation. Yeah, no detection, no vision. He's just clicking on stuff wherever it needs to be. I get it. I get it. Some people only play StarCraft through crystal balls like this guy.
Command set. Mineral field depleted.
I like that he's microing like he can see me. Maybe he has an observer at home? No, he's just building pylons out on the map now. Huh. Is he just going Stargate now? Yeah, he just wants the game over with. Let's go next. That guy was boring. He was just like perfectly there for everything and just didn't let us have any fun at all. So what I'm gonna do, like I told you guys before, I call it the reverse dodge. So I don't accuse people of doing anything like cheating on this stream anymore. We don't do that. Only thing we do is avoid rematches, just in case. It's just a protection mechanism so that people like this don't ruin the stream for everybody. So what we're going to do, as you guys can see, this guy only played 2 games the whole entire day before queuing into us, so he's probably just starting his ladder sesh. As soon as he is in-game, we'll queue. And there you go. There it is. So let's just play. I just didn't want to play him because it was not very fun. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, he was when you play like you have observers all over the map but you haven't made any, you know? You kind of give away the game. Yeah, very sus, very sus. All right, we got a game.
Big job, huh?
Ever be StarCraft 3? Like, literally ever? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know.
Yeah. Gotcha. SCV ready.
You love the glow? Yeah. It's pretty tight.
SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack.
In the rear with the gear. That SCV ready. What's go ahead. Well, butter. What's SCV ready? You scared me. In the rear with the gear. In the rear with the gear.
Yeah, on an infinite timescale, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't eventually do something with it, right? That wouldn't really make sense.
I'm listening. SCV ready.
Hey, Fight Milk, you gotta show respect in this chat. That's your one warning. You get one warning. Stormgate guys are my friends. I don't care what you think. You gotta be nice. We show love. We show love in this chat. You understand me? All right? No petty drama. No squabbles. If you hate something, I don't care. I don't want to hear anything about what you hate. Do you understand? You want to come in here and do a soapbox? Tell me about why you love your favorite TV show or anime so much. All right? Cry your heart out to me. Spill your blood all over the chat. Let me know the thing that just makes you so excited or happy to get out of bed.
Add-on complete.
But if you have to put somebody else down to do it, I don't want it here. This isn't the 1950s. You're not a housewife I'm going to abuse. We're all going to treat each other with respect. That's what we do.
Complete.
You treat my friends with respect, too. You want to hate? Go do it somewhere else. If you want to hate, do it somewhere else. We show love in this stream. We show love here. That's what we do. And if you respect me, you'll respect my wishes. And if you don't respect me, the door's right there. Did I make myself clear? Thank you. I know Scary Nate had to come out for a second. It's because I love you guys. You know I got your back. Yeah, StarCraft's been around for a long time. It's a great game.
Command center upgrade.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Got a target.
I do not support StarCraft tribalism. I will not be party to any of that BS.
Channel's clear, boss.
Am I gonna play in Stream Stormgate as well? Oh hell yeah! I can't wait, dog. I can't wait.
Got a target.
Gonna have 2 RTS games to play, 2 big RTS games to play next year. I'm friggin' stoked. You know, I don't really get to be a part of StarCraft anymore, you know? I've been totally pushed out at this point. So, for me, stuff like Stormgate and Zero Space, that's gonna be, you know, that's gonna be my next opportunity to do right and do better than I did before. So, for me, that's an opportunity that I'm just excited about. GG. For me, that's just an opportunity I'm really excited about. So, I love StarCraft. But also, you know, I acknowledge that there needs to be room and space for other communities and games to grow. And it takes all of us, you know? The people that are only going out of their way to be negative and let people know they don't like stuff, they contribute nothing. They bring nothing to the table. They have nothing original to say. All they do is walk around and repeat the same 3 things they heard from somebody else. And it's not very interesting. It's not a fun discussion. So, yeah. You don't like how a game in beta looks. Great. Congratulations. I hope it felt good to get that off your chest. Now let's move on. Thank you. My dad texted me. I love you too. Yeah. All feedback is useful? Okay, here's my feedback for you. Obey the rules of the chat or get timed out. We'll see you in 10 minutes. God bless, bro. God bless, bro. See you later. I see somebody else also doing the same thing. I'm going to time you out too, Chicken Pot Pie. I don't work for Stormgate, guys. I don't give a fuck what you think about the game. Do you understand? I'm going to play it. I'm going to stream it. And I'm going to invite you guys to be a part of that. And you can either be a part of that or not. But the rest, I do not care. All right? Thank you. Does that sound mean, smug, or ignorant? Probably just because you disagree with me. But that's okay. I'm going to be nicer than you. I'm not going to call you names or tell you you're dumb. I'm going to ask you to politely respect one of the very few asks that I make of you. All right? If you want to talk in my chat, you're going to be respectful, including to people that you don't like. But if you're going to be respectful to me, that means respecting my friends. And those guys are my friends. So, yeah. Suck my nuts. And take your toxicity back to SC Reddit or whatever other hole you crawled out of. Yo, Mo. Always like StarCraft and RTS. You played the campaign on all levels, but not on PvP. Yeah, right? Isn't that like the campaign is still awesome. I'm so anti gatekeeping on the strategy stuff, man. People really do try so hard to put each other down in this space, even though they'll turn around and say that our community is too small to support multiple games. And yet they are so horrible to each other. You can tell me that you don't think it's real. You can tell me that it's overblown by a vocal minority. And you know what I'm going to say? I don't give a shit. I'm going to try to do better anyway. I'm one of those people. I don't care. I don't care if global warming's not real, guys. I don't care. Why not just make the planet better for no reason? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with just wanting life to be a little bit better. Don't ever forget that, okay? You don't need an excuse or a reason to want to be happy. But you especially don't need a reason or an excuse to love stuff, to feel stuff, you know? To get excited about something. That is like literally the whole fun of being alive is getting excited about stuff. Getting excited about that booty walking through the door when she gets home from work, that's a big one for me. Getting excited about the booty waiting for me when I get home from work. That's just wagging his tail. You know? Those are the joys of life. Can bad things happen? Sure. Do things not always work out? Of course. But what kind of party pooper are you if the only thing you ever want to do is focus on sad things that you have no control over? Well, that just sounds really pathetic. Find the things that you love and hold on to them.
Add-on complete.
I love you, everybody else, by the way, watching. You guys have all been great. Seriously. Seriously. Great audience today. I apologize if I came off a little aggressive there. I don't like it when people come in here and try to ruin the mood. And then they sit back and say, well, am I not allowed to have opinions? No. Sit your ass down. Nobody cares. Nobody tuned into this stream today to hear what some random guy thinks about Stormgate. Maybe they cared what I think, but not you. Take a seat.
Comms open. Channels clear. Comms open.
Command center.
Systems go. Cyclone ready.
Add-on.
Oh, this is just defense mode. It's just defense mode. It's been a great day. It's been a really good day. Thank you guys for all hanging out. I will protect your stream experience at all costs. We've only got like 3 minutes before their timeouts end, guys. So if they want to, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna call this the olive branch, okay? Because I have no interest in fighting with any of you. But I would love to talk about quite literally anything. So if you guys want to talk about any particular subject, movies, games, you know, anything that isn't just crapping on something you don't like, which, as we've said, is pretty much the only thing we don't do here, I'd love to hear about it. And those guys are free to join us and talk about those things. I'd love to hear what you guys are getting up to this week. What's got you excited? What's got you, you know? What's got a little extra pep in your step in the morning? But if you hate something or really don't like something, or if you saw on the internet somewhere else that another person doesn't like something or hates something, don't ever bring that in here. I don't want it. Nobody in chat wants it. And if you're just having a bad day and you need to vent, just say that instead, because we're here for you. All right? You don't need to lie or make up some sort of weird excuse to get my attention. I accept you for who you are, no matter what. As long as you're not, like, eating people, you know, that would be kind of messed up. We got to have some kind of quality standards here for our friends, but, you know, I think that's at least somewhat reasonable. It's going to be a lot of Ravengers. I don't know. Maybe I just don't even go. That might be the play.
Add-on complete.
Channel's clear, Bo. Huh? Get console up. SCV ready. Go ahead. What's going on? Raise some hell.
All right, we got a nice little setup here.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah, this map gives you a little bit more room. Gotta get rid of those creep tumors. Oh, there he comes. Look at that surround he had set up too. I didn't even realize he broke those rocks. Ruh-roh. Yeah, he's gonna be coming. Oh, he wants to end the game here, it looks like.
Upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Who called in the fleet?
That could have gone so much worse.
Upgrade complete.
Yes, Commander. What is it?
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
I just wanted to focus down all of his Ravagers.
Go ahead.
Mineral field depleted.
In the rear with Forward against you.
Probably didn't need to start building Thors yet, but, you know, can't hurt.
Mineral field depleted.
I actually forgot that I had a PF there, too. He hasn't been leaving spotter units or anything out on the map. What the hell? He just keeps coming over to me, though, right? He's caught. It's like the third time he's just caught me.
In the rear with
We're not getting away with anything on this guy, huh? No units on the map. Well, maybe he's got... I mean, it could be... Could have just burrowedlings. Oh, he's tried to take a few big shots at me today so far. Well, that's unfortunate. I think this game is over, right? It seemed like he's had our number all game long. He caught quite a bit of stuff. For a guy that didn't send in any overlords or changelings, you know, he kind of just showed up right around the time I had that one overseer in my base, but I just thought I would have been able to get some harass done because he didn't have anything on the field, so that might have been the biggest mistake. But we'll see. We'll see if he throws here. In this situation, for him to throw, I think he would pretty much have to just not ever go Broodlords, right? If he just never goes Broodlords, then yeah. That would be our best chance back into this one. Your Instagram stream ended? Yeah, I think they only go for an hour, huh? Seems like they can't be longer than an hour. All right, let's go next, yeah. Just seems like this guy's trolling us at this point. Yeah, I guess you can't do more than an hour at a time. Yeah, that was his first game of the day as well. Silly goose. Well, I'll only ever give him one. They can have one. You're so excited and can't wait to play Stormgate? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate then, huh? They just automatically end after an hour. I'm just going to restart it again. All right, that guy got into a game, so we don't have to waste our time with him. This gives me time to run ads and stuff anyway. It is funny. It is funny to do. The only thing that's annoying is every time I restart it, I have to get a different. I have to like their setup for doing live streams is grossly archaic. Like it is not conducive to this type of thing. Oh, my opponent left instantly. Nice. I'll take that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. And I just turned it back on. Yeah, so I guess every time, basically, it can't go over an hour, so you just have to restart it. Oh, the Stormgate talk is a good reminder that you haven't signed up for the Kickstarter yet. There you go. There you go. I like those rules. Yeah, exactly. This is my house. I like keeping this a chill space. for the people that want to hang out here. There needs to be one StarCraft stream that isn't full of rage. And if this is the only one, I'm happy to lead that. Happy to lead the way and carry the torch.
What's going on? Bad news?
It's back, yo, Lamb. Yeah, you can only stream for an hour at a time. Like, how crazy is that? Did they think people were going to set up on OBS and just do 30-minute streams? Or did they not expect that people with an iron will like me, who can do 7+ hours a day, you know, they're just like, there's no way anybody would just immediately boot this up and try to just live stream all day on Instagram. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Right here.
What's Bad TV ready?
Good to see you, Nate. Hey, Weezy Fram. Good to see you, sir. God bless. Happy Tuesday.
SCV ready. We'll butter my biscuit. What's... Huh? SCV ready. Huh?
I think I've got a Terran versus Terran this game. So we'll do a Reaper opening, see if there's like proxies or anything outside of our base. We'll just try to make sure we do our due diligence in case it's like proxy Reapers pretty much. And then aside from that, I think we should be okay. Boom, 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 boom.
SCV ready. You're the boss. Big shot. What's going on? Bad news? What's...
Yeah, so every time the Instagram stream hits an hour, I have to turn it off, end it, and then like close the page out because it won't let me reopen it, and then get a new stream key, set a new title, put the stream key into OBS, and then turn the stream back on, wait for the preview to appear, and then press the go live button on the web page, and then it starts. So it's pretty bad. Oh, he's just cheesing me anyway. Let's go next. Just a proxy Reaper rush. It's no big deal. Oh, here's what I should do, actually. I'll dodge that guy. I'll dodge him so we don't get a rematch. Alright, looks like he's offline. I think we're good. Looks like he logged off right after he beat me. Thank you, Dark Templar. Great username, by the way.
What's the... Man? Go... Huh? Huh? What's... SCV ready here. Yep. We hear you. Huh? SCV ready here. Big job. Huh? Man. Man the rear. Bad SCV ready. I'm going. SCV ready. Hear me. What's going on? Huh?
How was the music on the Instagram stream? Was it too loud? Too quiet? Now I've got like 5 different audio streams I'm constantly trying to balance. Well, not constantly. I just have to do it right once or twice, and that should be enough.
What, you run out of... Man the rear. Man the rear. Ah, you scared me. Big job, huh? Uh-huh. Move it. SCV ready. What's going on? Gotcha.
Yo, Morag.
Yeah, whatever.
Nah, you didn't miss anything. I've just been restarting it. You can only do 1 hour at a time on Insta, so I'm just restarting it at between games because it doesn't take that much time. I'm getting faster at it.
Command center.
Huh? Yeah.
Special plans for Christmas? No, we're not doing anything crazy this year.
What's going on? What? You want something?
No, our household, we're treating the end of the year as like, we did it! We survived! We made it! That's the mood of the year. We're keeping things pretty low key this year.
Death from above. Got something for me to get. What? You want something? SCV ready. Go ahead.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
I think Katie and I are probably just gonna watch Jingle All the Way and The Family Man. Probably just watch a bunch of Christmas movies and have hot cocoa and stuff. That's the plan.
Add-on complete.
Channel's clear, boss.
Good job. SCV ready.
Got a target in mind.
What's going on? Huh? SCV ready. Eat Nick. Go ahead.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Well, butter my biscuit. SCV ready.
Command center up.
Yeah, just chill, low key, something nice and cute. You know,
Upgrade.
it's just been a crazy year. Been one of the craziest years, man.
You got coordinates or what? Cyclone on route.
Ready.
Got a target.
Good job. What's going on? SCV ready.
You got coordinates. God's open.
Let it roll out. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Let's get another CC.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yo. SCV ready.
No observers, right?
SCV ready.
Okay, well, we know he doesn't scout at least.
Bad news.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, what?
Mineral field completed.
I kind of like this because it lets me go into tank mine, which isn't super bad.
SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV
Oh, he left a vision probe out. He doesn't want to send observers anymore, I guess, because of the implication.
Big job. Huh? Yeah.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Big job. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Just trying to make sure he doesn't try to get his obs too close, you know? Oh, yeah, he wants it. He's going for it.
Add-on complete.
Bad news.
Upgrade.
We're just trying to get the Battlecruisers out. That's all we're trying to do. We're close. We're close. We've got 4 on the way. Let's see what we got.
Go ahead.
Just try and keep the defense up. We're almost there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Need to start Yamato. He looked like he wanted to do a big gateway push on us. I would have taken my 4th base already if it wasn't for the fact that our 3rd got delayed so much. You like the visual effects on my stream? Thanks, bro. And I play this way because I find it to be very fun. I just love it, you know? I think it's really, really fun to play unorthodox styles and find ways to make them work. That's always been one of my greatest joys when I play any video game, whether it's StarCraft or something else, you know? I've always been a very outside the box kind of gamer. Probably the best way to describe me. Let's try and just get some of that gas. We should expect him to probably be going up to air. Like, he'll sniff this out at some point. Like, he has to. He has to eventually just be like, oh, yeah, that's what's going on. Okay, you know. But the smart thing would be if he was going into, like, Void Rays or something at home or Tempests, but... Void Rays to catch me if I was trying to do, like, a big jump up. We are getting a lot of BCs, though. It's happening. It's happening.
Mineral field depleted.
He's got 2-2, so he'll be on 3-3 soon.
Base is under attack. Upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete.
Let's just do it, baby.
Mineral field depleted.
Here we go. Oh, he made carriers. They're like the worst unit for this situation. Yeah, carriers suck, dude. I can't believe you built carriers unironically versus battlecruisers. That's amazing.
Oh, really?
Rack 'em up, rack 'em up, rack 'em up.
What's going on?
Oh, he went all the way over there. He took the top right base. He had no fear of showing me that either.
Western geyser exhausted. Command center upgrade complete. Western geyser exhausted. Base is under attack.
Yes, Commander.
Base is under attack.
Ah, I couldn't get that observer.
Command center upgrade complete.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Man, he won't let me expand.
SCVs
He's got 50 ninja bases everywhere. He's crazy, man. This guy's El Pollo Loco.
base is under attack. Our SCVs are
Got him! Nice try, cutie pie. That was amazing. No, I flipped through all of my units and buildings that I have hotkeyed pretty quickly. Sometimes in the heat of the action, I'll click over to build SCVs without realizing it, and then my command center will end up getting a click from my previous input. I have a couple of erroneous inputs because I play really fast, but I'm a little bit sloppy, you know? It's not something I worry about too much. It happens, but it's typically not game ruining. I really did like being able to get that setup, though, from the early game. Like, going for the 2-factory start is very good. The 2-factory opener is just so powerful. And the fact that he went carriers made me really happy that I did double armory, because if I didn't have that, I would have been in some deep trouble. The double armory just ended up being instrumental, because I had 2-2 for the time for that big fight. His carriers were useless. But he was in my face from the very beginning. If you guys missed the start of this one, it was nuts. But that's the thing. Even though this playstyle is inferior, you can still win with it, and it's really fun. So it's like, why not, right? Why not? Ho, ho, ho. Have you been good this year? I think I've been a very good boy this year. I think I've been very good this year. Okay, Santa? All right? Throw one up for your buddy, okay? Appreciate it, dog. Thanks. Yeah, but from the very beginning, he had the stalker come up and put the pressure on, but I shut that down. And I was like, wait, I don't have enough gas, so I'm just make 3 Hellions. And that actually, just building 3 Hellions that fast, I got a lot of damage early. 8 probe kills is not bad at all. That puts us on an even worker count, which means as a Terran, I'm making a little bit more money than him. This part was rather annoying, though. This was a little difficult. But because I had the tank, like if I had stubbornly just made Cyclones like I wanted to, I think I would just die. But like I said, this guy was just rallying across, trying to kill me. He was going hard. He was going hard all match. I would have loved to get in his face a little bit more, but this is the way that people play. This is like the strategy for Protoss, right? Lot of blink, especially against mechanical. You don't really need much other than blink stalkers, so Cyclones can deal with those, but then you want, then Immortals come into play. So what I do is I just put Widow Mines under the tanks. So I basically say, yeah, you can dive the tanks, but it's gonna cost you a lot. And then at the very end of the game, when he decided to force it there at the end, not this one, sorry, the next time I try to take this base. Look at that mini-map. He's just running all over. He's running all over, and then I go to land that, and he's like, all right, I'm bringing everything all four. He's got 44 stalkers and 3,000 gas in the bank. So the tanks aren't sieged up as fast as I would have liked, but that's the beauty of this, right? Because he's got to make a choice. He's either going to find out how many Widow Mines I have, or he's going to let me take this expansion. Which, no. So he decides to dive on the tanks. Most of the stalkers do get blown up by Widow Mines, which is awesome. The Battlecruisers are able to contribute as well. The tank's also fighting. This tank ended up getting 5 kills before he died. Can't ask much more of that. And then he sees this one, and I'm like, nah, that tank's got 9 kills. So all these Widow Mines have still created a depth of field that even if he chooses to run away, he's stuck. So he has to use like a recall or some other way to try and leave my base, but the BCs were up top. I was blowing them up over here, blowing them up over there. No way he could kill the planetary, right? So he sees this, and he's like, uh-oh. It's like, yeah, blink away. But it was Ogre. It was all Ogre at that point. And I got the last pylon powering. Oh, never mind. One of his gateways. I thought I was going to unpower his gates with that. Whew! Yeah, that was a crazy game. That was actually nuts. That was ridiculous. Your favorite sports announcers are the ones that are spicy and not always gassing up the organization or teams. I don't know what I did to spark a conversation like that. That might be an old comment. I'm just here hanging out. I'm not a commentator. I'm just a streamer. I'm just a normal guy like you. Turned my computer on to play games today. That's about it. Thank you for the subs, by the way. Thank you so much. That really helps a lot. God bless you guys. Appreciate it big time. Appreciate it real big time. That was a nice win. Always feels good. Always feels good to get a dub like that. Let's go again. Go next! Oh, they instantly left. All right, then, there you go. Thor, go again. They didn't know. They didn't want that smoke. He saw how many Battlecruisers I just killed that Solidin guy with, and he's like, hell nah. Nobody wants to lose to the worst player in all of StarCraft, you know what I mean?
Bad news. What's going on?
Boom, 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 boom.
Bad news. What's SCV?
It's been a great day of games, though.
Go ahead.
Performance notifications haven't even gotten close to being set off with the new setup. It's very nice. I've got the GPU at about 80% encoder usage across all three platforms. Feels like it's been a good, productive day. I gotta see if there's anybody... I gotta see if they're taking feedback about their Instagram Live, though. What do you guys mean I can't do 7-hour StarCraft ladder streams on Instagram? Come on. Come on. Just think of me as like a guy that stress tests your ingest for you, and we can just leave it there.
Ah, you scared me. In the rear with SCV ready.
Oh, Jet Buster. That's very sweet of you to say.
What's going on? SCV ready. Go ahead. What's going on? Go ahead.
That's my favorite thing to do, though. My favorite thing is to make believers out of the people that tune in. When you watch and you go, Nate, there's no way you can win with this strategy against one of the best European Protoss players. And I say, watch me. That's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. Being able to play games like that where it's like, oh, it seems like this isn't gonna work. It seems like you can't make this work, and then you do, and it's just, it's always such a rush. What's the point of winning if you can't do it with style? You know what I'm saying?
Center upgrade complete.
I'm very much of that mindset. Anybody can win. Anybody can win a game. You could just queue versus the AI and cheese them if you really wanted to, you know? What makes a win worth it? What makes a win good? For me, It's doing some weird shit that definitely shouldn't work and winning anyway. That is... unbelievable levels of satisfaction I get from that.
SCV ready. On the way. All right. Yes, indeed.
Add-on complete.
I'm going out. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
Systems go.
What's it worth?
Add-on complete.
CC first? I mean, Command Center first, I like it. It's like kind of fun. It gives you a lot of SCVs compared to most Terran openers. But the biggest weakness of CC first is that it's not viable against Terran just because like one Reaper will win. And anybody that's equal or better than you skill-wise will just beat you with a single Reaper. So I would not suggest just like doing it for the sake of doing it. It's something that you like kind of mix in. For example, on stream, it's impossible for me to know most of the time if my opponent is like aware of me or not. And I'm not saying cheating, but I mean like, do they know the name of my account, right? Like, do they know that I am Nathanias? Because A, that might motivate them to open the stream, but also, even if they don't, they're going to say out loud to themselves, oh, okay, he's probably just going to Battlecruiser rush, so I just need to be really safe against a Battlecruiser rush. It's not really a crazy thing for me to say. Like, of course, if you don't want to lose to my style and you know who I am, you're probably going to try to go out of your way to avoid that from happening, right? Like, it's not too crazy. So, that's a little bit of a part of the challenge. If I did more boring general strategies, I suppose it would be harder for people to blind counter. But like most of the time, most of the builds in this game are designed to do that anyway. It's like, you know, if you play meta, then there's just more ways people can kill you because there's a lot more builds designed. There's a lot more builds designed to kill a dude who opens up with a Reaper expand than there are builds designed to kill a dude who opens up double Cyclone into tank Cyclone, you know? You can definitely argue that my strategy is bad, but you definitely can't argue that my strategy is vulnerable to the average thing that you would do to kill, you know, a guy who's got nothing but Marines right, you know, at this point in the game. Of which many players would have, mostly just Marines and nothing else, so that's...
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
SCV ready.
Comms open.
What's going on?
I don't see an observer.
SCV ready.
Gonna make a Raven. Just try to get some vision. Again, didn't know if he had it, but so what we do is we just try and squeeze this third base out a little bit faster. Cyclones are not very strong as far as like defense is concerned. They are units that really get their value when they're able to kind of just shoot at stuff. But if you're microing away and they have something else that they can attack, you know, then the Cyclone doesn't really have that same leverage to force your opponent to chase you forever like your singed main and top lane.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
So that's what we do, right? We start our 1-1, and now the game begins. Now it's a race to the cruise. It's a race to the cruisers.
I'm going. Man, big. Ah, you're scared.
Ready, stay.
Bad news.
Battle state.
There we go. Another observer gone. See, he's got some stalkers there. Yo, yo, yo. Something happened to the beach. Is it secret? Is it safe?
Your forces are under attack.
Man, I was trying to be so careful on that left side, and then he just came in on the right. Well, thankfully he doesn't have Zealot upgrades, so that does help a lot. Man, he denied my +1. That sucks. I think the game's over, right? Yeah, let's just go next. That was just a little bit too much damage. A little bit too much damage. Okay, that's the only game he's played today, so we're gonna dodge next, okay, guys? Just so you know. I'm gonna wait for him to queue up, and then I'll search for another one. You guys can all watch. He's in the bottom right over here. I don't need to stalk these other people. They all queued up. He might have sniped though, so we're just gonna wait. No accusations. He's either gonna queue up for a game or log off eventually. Eventually. There you go. I'll be right back, guys. Never mind. Looks like we're good. Love to see it. How does that always work? It's because I am paranoid. But at least if I'm open about it, then it doesn't have to be this weird thing, you know, that we all talk around.
Big job, huh?
I don't need to be ashamed of the fact that I'm paranoid. I have a few justifiable rights to be. I just try to make sure that the things that I do to protect myself and the stream aren't too far, and that's about it. I don't play with the delay. I don't hide the mini-map, you know? I don't hide the clock. I don't do any of that. All I do is say, guys, if I play a weirdo, I'm not going to rematch him. That's it. That's it. You either give me a real game, or I don't rematch you. That's it. Righteous, dude. Okay. He wants it, guys. He wants it. How was DreamHack? It was pretty good. It's pretty good. It was a fun watch over the weekend, I'll say that much.
Data center upgrade complete.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. Yes, sir. In the rear. Bandit. Go ahead. SCV ready. I'm going. In the rear. What's going on? Bandit. What's going on? SCV ready. In the rear.
He wanted it. You see how aggressive this guy's being? Now, to me, this is like, you know, this is a guy that probably doesn't want to play, right? He wants to end it as fast as possible. He's doing every trick in the book to try and just win this as quickly as he can. He's not really interested in having a dynamic back and forth series or anything, you know. It's just he wants to kill me. That's it. That's all he wants. He just wants the game to be over already so he can see the ladder points going up, which is totally his right, you know. We can't control other people. We can't do that. I don't pretend that I can. But, you know, I do notice things. That's all. I do notice things from time to time. Some people get very aggro. Very aggro. Maybe he's having a bad day. You can never be too sure. This supply block, though, is giving me a bad day. That's for sure.
SCV ready. In the rear with what's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. Huh? You up, ready to go.
Your forces
Here we go.
upgrade complete. Our SCVs are under attack.
Okay. Yeah, this guy doesn't seem like he really wants to play, right? That's kind of the energy I'm getting. I'm going to try to take my natural when my Cyclones finish, and if he doesn't let me, I'm going to leave the game. That's the plan.
Data center upgrade complete.
Moving into position.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right, I'm just going to take it. I'm just taking my base. I don't care anymore. He can kill me if he wants. I'll just leave. I think this one's pretty over though.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Ought to be good. Nothing will stop me.
Waiting on you. You up, ready to go. SCV ready. What's that? Got no patience. SCV
Yeah, getting the third base is kind of impossible. I'm going to try to get it anyway. I don't think he's going to really, like, let me, but we're just going to have to do our best, right? That's about it.
Mineral field depleted.
But if he doesn't want me to play this game, I don't really get a choice anymore, so...
What's going on?
The Widowmine trap is cute. It's just hard because you want to have this set up like between your bases, pretty much is a really big part of it. It's really important to try and get that set up between your bases, but when you can't, you know, that's just really, really hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral command center upgrade complete. Research complete.
Damn, he's got all the static defense and everything. He's in full turtle mode. All right, we can make Battlecruisers. We bought some time. How much? God only knows.
Command center Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field. Your forces and base is under attack.
I think we're toast, boys. This might be it. It's so hard to get that third base. Let's just YOLO it. We did get some. Oh, he didn't even put workers on this. He doesn't care. He's crazy. He's crazy. Yeah, it's just another one of those. Some of these games just don't get to be fun. Protoss is really hard to make it work against. Only so much you can do there. I will, just to be safe, will dodge this guy. I'm just going to try to avoid any rematches against Protoss, because all the Protoss games have been pretty low quality. I'm sorry about that. I don't have any control over what my opponents do, as I'm sure you understand. So we'll wait for our next opponent and hope it's a little bit better than that. Not letting you get the third base at all, though, is that always makes the game kind of nah. You can't win on two bases versus Protoss. It's not possible. Just not something you can make work. Yeah, it's a great photo. It is. It is. All right, he's taking a little bit of time to queue up, so this does give me a minute for a break. I was looking for an opportunity. I'll be right back, guys. Love you. All right, we are back. Let me see if this works. Let's try this. Okay. Nice. I think I was able to get rid of the break screen on both the real one and the IG one at the same time. Not bad. I grabbed myself a little chicken tender. Do you think you'll ever cast Stormgate content? Maybe. I think anything's possible. It really just depends if they want me, right? So that's what it's going to boil down to. You guys will be shocked to hear that other Protoss guy logged off as soon as I stepped away too. It was pretty funny. We got a game. It's a TVT. Oh, being a good caster isn't all it's cracked up to be. You know, I wish I'd been a lot better to myself over the years. You know, I probably wouldn't have flamed out so hard, honestly. Overworking culture is brutal, man. It is brutal. But you know, I took out my trauma and my anxiety on a lot of the people in the StarCraft space, and that's a big reason why none of them want anything to do with me, you know? They think I've got, like, really big mental health problems, and on some level, they're right. So, really, there's no reason for any of them to ever invite me to be a part of anything ever again. I'm sure it'll all be the same people running the Stormgate stuff, too. But, you know, all I can do is my best, and I think anybody that's tuned into the stream this year has seen massive change. I think anybody that's watched all year has seen that change continue throughout the year. And I think now, we're in a pretty good spot. We're in a pretty good spot. It's been very difficult. It's been tough, you know. Took me a long time to be able to get to a place where I could deal with, you know, the trolls and people harassing me and not taking it all so seriously. But the thing you guys got to understand is there's no reason for those people to ever give me another opportunity. I've already been replaced, you know? And now those guys' jobs are on the line. So, like, do I want Steadfast or Beowulf to, like, lose their jobs so I can cast stuff again? No, because they're both great guys, and I like both of them, and I don't think they're bad people. So, like, why would I want to hurt somebody else, you know, for my own sake? So, hey, if I ever get asked to do an event again, that would be awesome, but it's not up to me.
Command center
I had plenty of opportunities, you know? Did I see a couple of therapists? Yeah. Did they mostly end up trying to sell me stuff? Also, yeah. You know? I had a couple of good mentors that were trying to help me get to a better space. You know, they both died, so that's kind of fucked up. I've tried really hard, but some people are always going to see me as a monster, and there's nothing I can do about that. Some people, I will always be a monster, and that's okay. Being okay with that is the only way to live. There's not much you can do. Exactly. The only thing you can do if you like me, tune into the show. You can watch. If you don't want me to stop doing this stuff, then any amount of support helps a lot. I don't have any crazy demands. In my ideal fantasy world, everybody pitches in $5 a month and nobody ever has to think about it, you know? I hope one day we get back to a place like that. It would be nice. Just focus completely on the content and making things as good as it can be. And one day, God willing, I believe in karma. If I put out enough good energy into the world, and if I do things right, and if I do right by the people that I need to, then good things will come, and we'll have better and brighter days ahead of us. And that's it. That's the only way that I can live. I don't spend my time thinking about what I deserve. I don't spend my time thinking about what I'm owed. Everything is about gravity, guys. What goes up must come down. And just because, you know, I'm not that bad of a guy in reality, it doesn't mean that I didn't come across that way because of other issues that I didn't take care of in my life, you know? It's not your fault. Hell, to some degree, it's not even my fault, you know? It's not like I asked for all that shit to happen. But here we are. Still my life. I gotta deal with it. At some point, I'm gonna get up from this computer and I'm not gonna talk to any of you guys until probably tomorrow or Thursday, or maybe I won't see one or two of you for months or weeks, right? So it's like, but I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna have to live with that reality, you know? That's my everyday. My everyday is missing that stuff.
Big job, huh?
But the biggest thing that you can do to help is to be here. You can try to be here. You can try to be there for me. I do appreciate that. Oh, he didn't land yet. Oof.
What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Big job, huh? SCV ready. What's going on?
Add-on complete.
I know you're joking, but please don't accuse people of weird stuff. Thank you. Please don't accuse anybody of weird stuff in my chat, guys. I love you. I know most of you guys do not watch my stream ever or often, so the only thing you really need to know is that I actually am not really aware of the stuff that people make up about me, except for when they come into stream to say it, but I hope you guys know the Zerg Cabal thing wasn't real. I hope you all know that. I just don't want any of you guys to get upset or like hunt people down or be weird, you know? I'm not interested in that. All right, this was the guy's first game in like 8 days. So I'm just going to wait for next because he was unranked too. Kind of felt like a waste of time. But yeah, I saw somebody post about the Zerg Cabal in Neuro's chat, and I made a joke and deleted it like 2 seconds later, and a bunch of people were like, accused me of being like Alex Jones, as like psychopath guy. It's amazing. I've been a very good boy. I've been a very good boy. I haven't had a balanced rant. I haven't had a StarCraft balanced rant since 2019. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time. Got another game. Let's go next, baby. Mr. Jamai, you say the word and I'll give him a slap. I'll give him a slap. There's a couple of instigators. We got a couple instigators in the chat. If you guys want, I can, you know, bring down the fist, but these guys are trying hard to toe the line, so I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Think they're just trying to get a rise out of me.
SCV ready. I'm going. Right. What's going on? SCV ready. Go ahead.
Did I have a favorite Clem game? You know, I don't think I pay that much attention. Not to Clem, anyway. Like, the finals were good. Was there a best game of the finals? Is that what you mean? I'd say game 3. But actually, go back. Game 2 and 3 against Cyril. Yeah. I actually thought the best series of the tournament was Clem versus Cyril. Somehow, Dark... Well, I mean, I think Dark is worse player than Cyril is, so that's really about it. I absolutely don't think that Dark is on the level of Cyril. But yeah, the series between Clem and Cyril was awesome. Game 3 was effing nuts.
Will do. Roger.
Be happy whether you decide to cast replays sometime or not. You know, if I ever get to the point where I feel like my VOD content is worth committing a lot of time to, which it really just isn't, you know, like, I've tried to do a lot of different stuff, diversification-wise, etc., and really, it's very difficult to get people to look at anything anywhere. So, doing replay casts, it doesn't really get any traction at all, you know? So it's like, people say that they miss you casting, they want to see you cast, but what they really mean is they want to see you get hired to do like a big event. So I've learned that, like, I know you guys say that you miss me, but people aren't like looking for my commentary anywhere. Like, it's not in demand, you know? So yeah, occasionally I'll do stuff like that, but yeah, it's not, no. My plan is mostly just streaming. That's my biggest thing I've got. People definitely like to tune in when you can cast stuff live, but I don't have any money to do fun stuff in my own life with, let alone pay people to run show matches. So that's not really on the table, and I'm not even allowed to cast the ESL weekly, so, you know, if any of you guys ever want to run a tournament on your own money and invite me to cast, by all means, slide into my DMs, but I don't have any control over that. I'm sorry. I just don't. Oh, they told me there's too many English casters. But yeah, so I don't really have any stuff live to cast, and nobody really cares about replay stuff, so here we are. It's just the way it is. We'll be doing lots of streams. I think we'll be able to start streaming Zero Space pretty soon. I'm excited about that. Next year we're going to have Stormgate and Zero Space, I think, are both going to be really good shots in the arm. At the very least, maybe some small community tournaments will reach out to me. Somebody might give me a chance eventually. But you just need to keep in mind, like, the number of tournaments in StarCraft was like half this year compared to last year. So there's just not a lot of opportunity, is the other side, too. If ESL ran like 4 more events, maybe they would have reached out. Like, I don't fucking know, right? How could I? All right, I think we're dead. Just a straight up blink rush. But yeah, maybe some tournament organizer in Stormgate will invite me to do stuff. That would be cool. Or Zero Space. Some online community tournament. Some guy will be like, here we go. We got a chance to, you know, get a really high-quality, hard-working guy that'll do crazy amounts of prep work, do any length of show, and will bust his ass as hard as he possibly has to make the show as good as possible. That's who I am. That's what I do. So trying to elevate and always find that next level is huge for me. So sucks that some stuff got in the way at some point or another, but I spent a lot of time focused on that personal stuff. I'm past most of it. I still got a few really big things that I'm working through that are, you know, really tough for me. But I'm about at the point where, you know, going into next year, I'm mostly focused on, going to be focused on my work, going to be focused on my craft. I'd like to shift my focus back in that direction. But this year and the last year were really tough because I had to focus attention on myself if I wanted to make things better. I had to put that work in. So, you know, a lot of people saw that as me quitting, giving up, running away. People will say all sorts of things to justify not understanding. So, that's tough, you know? One day, at some point, somebody's gonna need a caster. They're gonna be like, this guy hasn't had drama in 6 years. Let's give him a chance. I'm gonna fucking crush it. I'm gonna nail it out of the park. It's gonna be awesome, whatever it is. And yeah, I don't know. Make sure you're a part of the Discord if you want to see the announcement when I post it. I'm posting a little bit more on Threads as well, since I'm now also an Instagram streamer. So Threads is a little bit less unhinged than Twitter. I think they have some kind of quality standard as well.
Huh? Be in the rear. Bad. What's going? Be in. What's going on? SCV ready. Gotcha.
As far as the people working on Zero Space are concerned, you know, I have a pretty tremendous amount of respect. And I find that on the internet, conversations about things like intelligence are a complete waste of time. Because none of you really give a shit about me saying something like this. But in real life, I'm a pretty conservative, chill, you know, I'm not an outwardly super emotional, loud person. I like to be a little bit more low-key. So I think I have a pretty good read when I interact with people, and I've known for a very long time Cats, and I know that he's a pretty big part of this game, and Scarlet, whom You know, I've talked tons of shit about Scarlet over the years because she shit talks me, and we hang out at every event. Okay, I got no beef with her. She was on my team in the Stormgate Alpha tournament, and she's in charge of this game as well. And the things that I've heard her talk about on some of the calls, as far as the technical side goes, she's a lot smarter than I really ever gave her credit for, because I had kind of really no idea. But I mean, and how good she is at StarCraft, I mean, Scarlet's a fucking genius. So, do I think her being on some level in charge of this is another big positive? Yeah, for sure. Big time. Big time. And they're the only people I really know that are working on the game. But I've actually played some Zero Space, and I'm not under an NDA to talk about it. I really like it. It looks really good. Graphically, it's very clean. It's very fast and sharp and responsive, which, as you guys all know, is my number one thing. That you know, for anything that's going to replace StarCraft, it's got to be snappy. It has to be, at minimum, it has to be snappy. Like you just installed a update for your iPhone, and everybody's like, "Oh, is Safari snappier?" It has to be like that. And I like that. I really like that you can pick like your mercenary cooldowns, and I like that whichever mercenary cooldown you pick actually affects the passive on all your units. So you can really have an army that's like yours. Like imagine if you could swap out just one or two, you know, so you could swap out a few of the units that you get to use in the game, right? But it's not even just the units. It's like, oh, well, when you have this unit, all of your other units are like this, and they get a little buff up or down or in certain directions. And it really helps like cultivate a play style. And I think it's really intelligent game design, because that's the kind of stuff that I would love in StarCraft. I would love like an infested Terran option, or swap out the Vulture for Hellions. You know, being able to have something like that for a 1v1 or 2v2, like that's a big deal. I don't value that low at all. Like that's a very high value thing in my opinion. So no, I don't think they have a bunch of ex-Blizzard devs at Zero Space, but Sunspear, they do seem to be pretty on top of their stuff. And they do have two of the smartest people that I know from StarCraft anyway. At least as far as looking at a box, looking at a puzzle and trying to figure it out goes, I would very, very happily be in a saw trap with Scarlet and Cats. Not because I think I would survive, but because I think at least somebody would. So I think we could probably figure it out. Obviously, I am the expert on Saw stuff, which means I have to die immediately. That's just the rules, you know. Nobody gets to cockily walk into a trap and walk away. That just doesn't happen. I accept that. I accept that that's the way things are.
Center upgrade complete.
But I like that stuff. Like, to me, that's really cool. That's really cool. I like the Grell. They're like the Zerg of Zero Space. But instead of being like blob monsters that spit jelly everywhere, it's they're like plants. It's like a plant growth that overruns everything. And I think conceptually it's kind of cool. I don't know. I actually really like it. I like playing as little Grell guys and running around everywhere. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I've been enjoying the game quite a bit. The Terran guys have jetpacks too. Don't worry. They've got little Reaper guys. I know you were all very deeply concerned about that. So yeah, I think Zero Space and Stormgate both look really, really good. I can't talk about Stormgate because I just listen when people, you know, make me sign legally binding contracts in order to get privileged information. All I do is honor my side of the deal. I'm chaotic neutral, which means I can't break contracts. So hold me closer, Tony Danza. Through a jukebox on the highway. Oh, shit. He had a disruptor. Well, I canceled his third, which is pretty cool. But I did just lose all my Cyclones to a disruptor shot. Not cool. I'm no longer aware of whether I have legs. I'm sorry. I don't know anymore. I'm sorry, guys. He might have just snapped me in half right there. Not in the fun way. I feel like I'm Batman and I just tried to charge Bane in that sewer, you know? Not my best move.
Mineral field completed. Mineral field.
What's going on?
Your forces are under attack. Command center upgrade complete. Add-on.
I could build battlecruisers, or I could spend all my gas making planetaries so that I can try to live long enough to build battlecruisers. It's a tough choice to make. But I don't have any other static defense, so... That's the hard thing, right? If you play Terran, your only static defense costs a lot of gas. That's one of the toughest things. That might be probably the toughest thing, but it's a very good static defense if that makes you feel better. It's like, it's considered very strong. And personally, I would say, at least, you know, given my own expertise, I would say that it is very strong. I would agree. I would agree, given the opportunity. Yeah. Funny thing is, a playlist just reached the end. So I think it'll still be going everywhere except Twitch. So just give me a moment. He's gonna attack me here. Okay, he's just disrupting. He's disrupting. He's adorable. He's like Krillin over here with his Disrupto disc. Oh! All right, let me put something on. Let's get the other playlist open again here, huh? Yeah, I don't care. It's just a game. Turn on the jams. There we go. Well, I ran right into something. Not sure what. Last transmission of the Hellion did not make it back to base. Meow, 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 meow. Yahweh! Boom, 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 boom.
Our SCV is under attack.
Home now. In before. Oh.
Base is under attack. Upgrade complete.
He saw that command center click and he was like, I'm going in, boyo. I'm going in. Yeah, he's got everything, right? He's just waiting. He's got a big mother chunkin' army. He's got big chunk, big juicy army. Where's his cyber core in his main? Do I have enough? I'm not sure it matters anymore, Nathaniel. There you go. There you go.
Complete. Base is under attack.
Oh, he just blew himself up with his Disrupto Disc. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Taximichetta. Hell yeah. This is like one of those campaigns where you win by taking out their CC. This is like one of those campaigns where you win by taking out their cybernetics core, and then they're just like, oh, and then you're like, whoa, okay, oh, that's kind of hot. He rebuilt it pretty quickly. It's like, oh. It's like you're one of those the mining pickaxe guys from that underground level in Banjo Tooie. You guys know what I'm talking about, Glitter Gulch Mine. It's the second level. You know what I'm talking about. You know what Glitter Gulch Mine is, you know. Hi Nate, your halo looks amazing. Thank you, thank you. I was feeling positively magical today. No, chat said that I was glowing. Chat said I was glowing. It made me. It did come off a little flirtatious, but I liked it. I wanted it. I wanted it, you know. That's how I do. That's how I roll. Did have obs out there. Yeah, he had good vision. He missed this. This did not really end up being a factor, but look how much money he had at the end when he lost. Because, yeah, he was trying to rebuild his gates, and he rebuilt the cyber core, but 3 gateways is not enough. I depowered all of his gates. Oh, okay, he had one in the main still. He had a 4th one. That's on me. Weird game. But Terran versus Protoss is like that. Like, the whole game is to greedily rush to Battlecruisers as fast as you can before you die. To Stalkers or something, so. Yeah. It looks really good. I wonder why more streamers are not doing this. Well, as you know, people love to call into question my passion, but one thing you definitely can't call into question is my work ethic. Neither of which need any defending, but... Whenever you guys are ready, I've got like a 20 to 30 minute deep explanation of everything I changed with the stream in the last 48 hours. I did it at the start of the show, so, you know, I don't want to torture you guys all to death by like jumping straight back into it, but at some point, if you guys want a little breakdown of everything, I'm more than happy to do that for you. I just don't know how, you know, annoying the, you know, I don't know how annoying it gets to hear me talk about the nerdy stuff. Because it's, like, fun for me and also kind of work, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, I wasn't answering you. Sorry, Absolution. I'm always looking for stuff. I'm always looking for stuff to build and add and do cool things like that. You know? It was big. It was big. Yo, thanks for the follow. That ancient symbol, didn't saw it in a long time. Oh, you like the stream setup? Thanks, bro. God bless, man. Yeah, I was looking at my analytics because for me, I always like trying to push the boundaries of what we can do with streaming and the cool stuff that. Oh, nope. All yours, buddy. I will make sure that we dodge him if he tries to get a rematch against us. Okay. Actually, you know what? It is story time. It is story time. Who knows how long it'll take this guy to queue up or log off? I got a great tale for you. So I was looking at my analytics on YouTube. If you guys know, I've been multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch for about, 2 months now? It's been 3 months? Are we on our 3rd month of dual streaming? I don't know. Twitch changed their terms of service to let you stream on other platforms. So I thought to myself, well, it would be really cool to make the most technical usage of YouTube's platform that I can. Like, that would be probably the most fun way to do that. So I was like, oh, YouTube supports 4K. I can use crazy high bit rates. Like, it's friggin' dope, you know? And then what I kind of realized was, performance cost-wise, I can run the stream, I can run the Twitch stream and the YouTube stream. And I can run the Twitch stream at 1080 60, and I can run the YouTube stream at 4K 60. And they both work. I can do it no problem. Like, we got there. That's where we've been. And then, so I come into today, and Instagram opens up, or Friday, and Instagram opens up. I set all this stuff up over the weekend, but Instagram's like, hey, people can stream here now. You can use you can get a stream key and broadcast directly from OBS Studio onto Instagram. So I think to myself, well, I already make shorts content. I already make TikTok content. So why don't I just build a little overlay that looks like, why don't I just build a little overlay, since we gotta wait for this clown to log off anyway. I'll just show you my vertical scene since we have time. But this is what the vertical scene is. Let's shrink that a little bit. So this is what people watching on like the Instagram would see. So I'm not live there right now because you can only go live for an hour at a time, and I just haven't turned it back on yet. Just giving you all the deets, you know, being completely honest here. So that's what it looks like for those people. So you can see there's like, you know, I've got the chat right here next to me. I have the DVD logo turned sideways, just kind of bouncing all the time because it's, you know, it's not 1920 by 1080, it's 1080 by 1920. So this is being composited and rendered separately next to the main stream at all times. So I wanted to be able to do a couple of visual effects that I had seen online that looked really cool. And I knew that I was already pushing my machine basically to its limits with what I was already doing. So today, this morning, or last night / this morning, the big thing that I did was I went through and I redid my OBS stuff. So I backed everything up. The very first thing I did was back everything up. I used two PCs to stream. The first thing I did was back up all my OBS settings and stuff. And then I made a new scene collection, and what I did was everything before was being rendered in 4K and then scaled down for the stream. So everything was in 4K, the canvas was 4K, everything was stretched to, like, you know, very large sizes basically to fit into the 4K setup that we were doing. And on the Twitch end, which is where most people watch, I can't use that there. So it's a tremendous amount of horsepower going towards a very small product, if that makes sense. Like, it was really cool to stream in 4K live. Like, I did it. I can do it. I could just turn that button back on and do it whenever I want. But was it really worth it? And I couldn't answer yes to that. Most people aren't even aware that you can watch higher resolution videos than your monitor supports. And being reminded of that has made me realize, yeah, it is not worth it. The average person has no idea that even if their screen isn't 4K, they can still click the higher quality and it looks a lot better. So what was the point, you know? There's only like 10 to 15 people that ever watch on the YouTube stream anyway. So I was like, well, there's a few other effects that I've been working on, stuff I've been playing with in the background that I never pushed to the live stream because I was worried about performance concerns, like this. The shadow effect is pretty cool. I can configure this in a million different ways. There's a lot of cool stuff I can do with it. And it's a great plugin that's made by, if you guys want to know, here, let me pull up his Twitter. It was made by Finite Singularity. His Twitter handle is at, here, let me just paste it for you. But yeah, I'll just post the link in the chat. But yeah, this guy, he is just a random ass normal dude who makes OBS plugins in his spare time. Several of his plugins I use for different stuff on the stream, like the glow, the shadow. This guy has a shadow plugin that he created for OBS. It's pretty cool. I'm constantly scouring social media and, you know, things like Reddit. I'm constantly looking in areas where people post new production stuff and new equipment and new technologies. For me, that's the most fun part about this, is that, you know, it's this whole show. It's like, yes, you know, most of the show mostly just relies on Nate being in a good mood and keep playing the game, but also it's very fun for me to build the machine that makes the show happen. So for me, that's where I get a tremendous amount of my joy, if not all of it. Some days the game is boring, some days the game is not. Today the game's been pretty good. We've only had like a couple of boring matches today. I don't really have anything to complain about. I did want to give a shout out, though. I think I missed something earlier that I didn't get an alert for. Dun Johnier donated $5. He said, very intense game, GG. Thanks, bro. God bless you. Thank you, thank you. Let's get it.
What's going on? Huh? Big... SCV ready. What's going on? Yo, I'm going.
But yeah. I work very low-level, dirty stuff. I don't pay anybody to do this for me. I don't have it. There are no wizards. There are no tutorials. If you want to know how I do my stream, I live on the edge, very far away from everybody else. Some days, I do so much crazy shit to my OBS on like a Saturday, I can't even get it to boot. I gotta like go in and just start deleting stuff and just trying not to delete the beginning part that causes it to load. So much fun. It really is. This is a Zerg player, too. That's nice. That's nice. But you know how you guys can, like, change how the units and stuff on the screen look? Yeah, eventually I can tie it into that kind of stuff, too. We can put shadows on things. We can change the shadows on things. My chat bot, the bot that I use, is basically a little C script anyway. It's a huge pain in the ass to configure this bot, but it is the most powerful piece of software, I think, that's been made for this purpose. But yeah, my OBS studio runs a private server on my local area network that applications connect to so that it can feed OBS data and commands. So that's what I do. So when you guys use a channel point redeem, you're sending a ping to Twitch, and then Twitch sends a ping, and then to my bot that has the API hooked in, and then the bot sends a ping across. Well, I mean, they're both running on the same machine, so it sends a ping to localhost 127.0.0.0.0.1 whatever. So it sends a ping to localhost that basically says, "Oh, hey, you got to do this this thing," and then boom, OBS does the thing. And then usually the bot has like a timer built into it, or I program a timer into the command. I program a timer into the command, and then the command will be like, oh wait 1,000 seconds, and then after 1,000 seconds it'll just set it back. So most of the redeems, anything that you see a visual effect on stream, I hand code all of these things in the bot. Every single action has to be created separately from the command because the bot allows you to have one command do 20 different things. So to have that option, the commands and the reactions and the triggers are all configured separately. It allows for an unbelievably granular experience in terms of being able to configure it precisely to your liking. But at the same time, it's very overwhelming. It's taken me months to get to a place where I'm comfortable using it. I switched to StreamerBot, I think earlier this year. I think at the beginning of the year I switched to StreamerBot. And it was a huge pain in the butt at first, but it is tool tool, I think, for streaming because it can hook into anything, so. And I can send any command into OBS from the bot. I can turn on a filter, I can turn off a filter, change scenes, I can change the properties of any sources. Hell, I could program a button that I could be like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna put a $500 FU button on the stream, and if you donate this, it's gonna just turn the stream off. That's it." You know, like I could do that. I could just be like, "Hey, do you want to just buy me a day off? Fuck it, I'm just gonna put a button there." I don't know. Anything's possible, man. Technology.
Command center up.
Yeah, I think people are gonna find that kind of questioning to be a little personal, but I can tell you about where I'm from in detail, but probably not where I am. I just live in the Pacific Northwest, man. I'm out by like Canada. You know, you ever heard of that place? It's pretty cool. They got legal weed there. They're pretty chill people. They come down here to party sometimes. I never had bad experience with a Canadian. Have I? I don't think I ever have. I don't think I ever have had a bad experience with a Canadian. Well, there was that one guy who scammed you. Oh yeah, the Quanic guy. I was on Quanic for a little bit as a streamer at one point, back when they stole all of Hyun's money. You guys will be shocked to hear this one didn't make headlines. Hyun's money getting stolen made headlines, but my money was also stolen by that asshole. But yeah, that guy was Canadian. And I only remember that because of how much he loved to brag about how you couldn't rip Canadian dollar bills apart or something, because he would just flash hundreds around everywhere. And then, 2 weeks later, the tournament's over, and finds out he's disappeared off the face of the earth.
Add-on complete.
Can't hold him alone. Huh? Big job, huh? What's going on? Bad news?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been messing with a lot of that stuff. One of the shadow plugins that I'm using is actually the same plugin. If you guys remember, I pixelated my camera for like 2 weeks, just out of curiosity. There were a decent amount of comments in chat about it. I was surprised that so many people were like, "I don't know, Nate, I like you being somewhat visible." I'm like, maybe I've still got some charm. Maybe I'm still pulling some people that way. But I was like, I always take that feedback into consideration. But it's actually the same plugin that's doing the blur on the game when I'm out of game. So there's a lot of different ways that some of these tools can be used.
Upgrade.
They don't all have to be used the same way either, which is another great part about it.
Mineral field completed. Base is under attack. Add-on complete.
Did he really? Corruptor Rush? What? He really dead-ass corruptor rushed me. That's hilarious. No, it's Nathanias. I told you. No, I have his stream open. It has to be him. Where's the Battlecruisers?
Big job. Go ahead. In the rear. Bad news.
No, I said for real, it's him. I don't know, man. I haven't seen. He doesn't even have a fusion core.
Base is under attack. Command center upgrade. Research complete.
Well, if he's gonna go swarm host, I'd rather die. I'm just pushing. I'm pushing to end the game. I don't care. It means nothing to me.
Bad news.
Well, that bought me some time. It's nice.
Mineral field depleted. Command center under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
In the rear with the
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Research complete.
All right, I think that's game. GG. Well played. This guy only made the counter to Nate's build and nothing else. I didn't even make a fusion core that game, bro. I didn't even make a fusion core that game. He's sus AF. No, we're not rematching that guy. Hell no. As soon as he's in game or queues up, as soon as he's in game or offline, we'll search for a game. No rematch for you, sir. Corruptor rushing. Pathetic. Pathetic. Nice, he's in game. Now we can queue. All right, we got a game. It is a random player. You guys know what the deal is. You guys know what the deal is. Whenever we go up against a random player, we go command center first. I'm just going to go CC first. We're going to be crazy greedy, and we're going to let Jesus take the wheel. My icon? Which icon? Do you mean my in-game portrait? I have no idea. I usually just set it to Cyril or Rainer or somebody. Yeah, those guys are two of my best friends, man. Love those dudes. Oh, I made it barracks. Shit. That was not the plan, Nathaniel. No, I know. It's my bad. It's my bad. You got the Costco chicken chunks, Cyrus? Oh my gosh, that makes me happy, bro. You gotta let me know. You gotta let me know what you think. It's good to see you, dude. You just got a Costco membership for Christmas? Bro, you gotta go to the frozen section, okay? Now, they do have a fancier, slightly more expensive brand of chicken, but I'm pretty sure it's literally the exact same thing if you look at the packaging, okay? You want to get the Kirkland Signature chicken chunks, all right? They're $12.99. It's $12.99 for a bag of like 10 pounds of chicken. It's pretty good. And by that, I mean, I air fry them at a 375, 390 for like 12-ish minutes. Fantastic. He's Zerg. Look at that. We lucked out. Let's be really greedy and go mass battlecruiser. Why not? Oh! He got me. Is he cheesing? Is that what this is? Is this an all-in? I don't even know if it's possible to block this off in time. I have a feeling. I have a feeling this is going to be a tough one, guys. Did that work? Was that it? He gave up quick. Hey, now I know you can block this with 3 eBays. You already have an air fryer? What sauce are we dipping with? If you guys want to find, if you guys are interested, I'm not sponsored. I'm going to preface this with I'm not sponsored. When I was 15 years old, I worked under the table at a bar in Springbrook, Pennsylvania, so that I could feed my little bro and give me something to, you know, get out of the house. Oh, is he going for it? Yeah, he wants it, man. He wants your rocks, bro.
Mineral field depleted.
Huh, that's funny. Well, I don't know. Maybe that means he's nightising. We should probably just go for vision now, above all else.
Mineral field.
FPV ready.
Moving into position.
Of course, you finish one of the eBays, because you want to make a turret just to be safe. Mutalisks are apparently a little more meta than I gave them credit for.
Big job, huh?
Console.
Ah, you scared me.
This ought to be good.
Okay, we'll get some Hellions we can maybe try to send out.
Add-on complete.
What's going on?
Made for a battle. Very well.
FPV ready.
No one lives forever.
Ready to raise some hell.
Yeah, he's got a Spire. Hell yeah.
Bad news. Ah, huh? What's going on? Yep. In the ring, big. Huh? FPV ready.
If this is what we're doing, then let's do it, right?
Bad news.
Home. 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 Well, see, I'm just going for it. I'm just going for it. We got it. We already got the whole setup now.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Channel's clear.
Now Cyclones play defense. Marines will protect the minerals from getting opened up, and then I've kind of got everything else. I've already got everything else I need. Probably just put a few Widow Mines here just to be triple safe.
Comms open.
Bad news. FPV ready.
Just protect the production with the mines. That's probably the play. Put some juicy depots there to incentivize him diving.
Complete.
And now we've got 4 battlecruisers on the way. Let's go, baby. They don't disappoint? Nice. Oh, yeah, so I totally forgot to finish what I was saying. So anyway, if you want to know the barbecue sauce that Nathanias swears by, all right, this bar had probably the best wings in the Northeast Pennsylvania area, which really is not saying much unless you're from there, in which case you'd be like, wow, people out here are crazy about chicken wings. So anyway, we use Cattleman's Barbecue. Kansas City for the regular sauce, and sweet and tangy Carolina Gold for sweet and tangy. So those were 2 of my favorite barbecue sauces. The wing sauce we made was incredible. It was so good, our boss never let any of us actually do it except for him. He was a pretty angry guy who, you know, oh yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Let's see how much stuff he has, right? We'll see.
What is it?
In the rear with the gear.
Oh, really?
Mineral field depleted.
Let's see how many corruptors he's got. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's do-si-do. Alright, he's got a lot. Okay, that's fine.
Who called in the fleet?
Mineral field depleted.
Chill tunes? Hell yeah, man. Poor Richards? I'm sorry, Poor Richards isn't a real place. The bar that it's based off of is actually in Southside Bowling Alley in Scranton. Considered a not super great part of town. But it's not its own actual bar. It's actually attached to the bowling alley. Fun fact, one time I was going to Southside Bowl for my birthday with my aunt, and we ran into an office tour bus. It was the saddest looking group of people ever because they realized they had spent money to tour Scranton. Perhaps the least interesting place in all of modern America.
Command center upgrade.
Hell yeah. You're asking me to give a shout out to Maynard? I mean, you just did it. I love Maynard. He's awesome.
Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
You work in Scranton? Yeah, I went to high school. I went to high school up in that area. That's where I spent my formative years. My trauma collecting years, perhaps. Well, now you just got a bunch of corruptors that you don't know what to do with. That's what I'm talking about, boy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to No, that's what I'm trying to say. You got a bunch of corruptors. I just want to max out on Battlecruisers. I am getting there. I'm getting there. Our mission is at hand, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm saying. We just chill, sit back, have a nice conversation, and eventually I'm going to get BCs or he kills me and we start over. It's no big deal.
Mineral field depleted.
He's a random player. This is probably what he wanted, right? Just some crazy ass weird game. What else do random players get off on?
What's going on?
Look at that. You see that? I can't believe he just did that. That's the funniest thing.
Complete.
You just watched a man flush like 2,000 gas of banelings down the toilet for nothing. Holy... Yeah, I got nothing. By the power of Gray Skull, something. You guys can think of some other exclamation there if you need. You know, I think we all kind of understand what just happened.
Add-on complete.
Yeah, I haven't been out that way in a little bit, but yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing out there.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm a history guy, and I mean, I guess the coal mine tour, the anthracite coal mine tour, is pretty cool. most people that I've met have not been into an actual coal mine before, so you know, I've got that. That's a very big flex for me. I've got so many dubs to show off.
Upgrade.
Yeah. Do you think he's gonna make another million banelings? I kind of want to see him try. Kind of. I mean, I'm into it if you guys are. Maybe I'm being too forward. Hit me up with the sound of Bane using banelings. Just keep rolling. Oh fuck! Well, that's what he would have said during that fight. Can we move out of our base yet? What do you guys think? Do you guys think we're allowed? Can I go somewhere? Can I go to the beach each? Can I get away? They'll say what they want to say anyway. Something. He's just got his little guys everywhere, huh? I think that for what he's doing to work, for me to win, I'm gonna have to do something like really spectacular here. He's not gonna make it easy at all. We know he's got burrowed guys on all our bases, right? So let's clear this one out. Isn't it weird that one of them looked like they died? It looked like the dying animation. No, well, the other thing we're gonna have to do is get rid of our SCVs. That's the other hard part of this. A lot of good SCVs are about to have to get barbecued. I'm gonna try and use all of my abilities at once when I move in, so that the infestors don't have any time to do their thing. That's my game plan. But I don't really have enough supply, so I don't know. Let's look into this. What does he have? What's he looking at? Okay. Yeah, there's really nothing crazy here. Not too much to worry about. So here's what I think we do. Go in on the overlords, right? Just do the biggest YOLO of all time. Kill all of his overlords. Cut off the tech. There we go.
What's going on?
Nice.
Mineral field depleted. Our SCVs are under attack.
Really, the only thing missing is probably just needed a few more, starports earlier. Really, that's about it.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, he's coming back for that Nidus. That's what he wants to do here. He wants to Nidus me.
In the rear with the gear.
Valiant, but mistaken.
Mineral field depleted.
What's going on?
Yes, sir. Oh, really? Yes, sir.
Our SCVs are under attack.
There he goes.
Yes, Commander.
Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack.
Who called in the fleet?
Where's the other one? Oh, there we go.
Base is under attack. Western Gaza exhausted. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack. Cavalry complete.
Yes, Commander.
What's going on?
Western Gaza exhausted. Mineral field depleted.
Big job, huh?
Yes, Commander. Who called in the fleet?
He's getting there. He's getting there.
Called in the fleet.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Big job, huh?
Who called in the
No, we're super dead. I mean, this is about as bad as it gets. The only way I could win this game is what I need to do in order to win is max out again. Very unlikely. He's coming for me too. That's not going to help. I need to max out and then just force a big head-to-head fight with everything. But that's just, yeah, it's not possible. It's not really feasible.
Bad news.
Who called in the fleet?
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
In the rear with the gear. Bad news. What's going on? Huh?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Go ahead.
Command center upgrade complete.
Big job, huh?
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of moves left, huh? I don't think I can win this. I think this guy kind of is playing like he's trolling me, but I have had a fun time, so I don't know if that counts, but it hasn't been too bad of a game. Might just be the only way games on this map can go, right? They always get so stalematey. It's very hard to get in a place. Maybe it's just because it's so open. Like, those first few bases mine out, and you really only get that max out once or twice. It's tough. It's tough. I think we've lost, though, just to be clear. I think we're super dead.
Mineral field depleted.
I have not been able to get away with anything I've tried to do, so it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear there's no possible way we can pull this out. But I'll fight till my battlecruisers are all gone.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, let's at least. How about this? We'll just fight until the BCs are gone then, since I don't think we have any other moves. Once he kills my battlecruisers, we'll leave the game, but I do like microing them around, so I'm gonna get my money's worth out of them. Gonna get my money's worth out of these BCs before he kills me. All right, I think that just about does it. Let's go next. I definitely don't want to rematch that guy. So I will wait for him. And then we'll queue up. You get put versus a random player, and the guy decides to play the most weird thing you've ever seen. Very strange game. Yeah, I felt like he was letting my stuff get away too. Yeah, I felt like he was trolling me. Might just be a fan. Ever consider clicking the no rematch with anybody option? That's not a real option in the game, unfortunately. That'd be nice though, huh? Here, if you guys want to watch, you guys can join me on Creep Watch. As soon as it says he's offline or in game, we will search for a game. That's how we can track. I promise you, I won't waste a second longer. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Oh, there we go. We win. He logged off. Thank you. Gets me every time. Gets me every time. I broke him. That's right. That's right. I just kill him with kindness now. Let's go next, baby. We got another Zerg. We got another Zerg. They do queue in herds.
Go ahead. Bad news. What's going?
Yeah, I mean, I can make up all sorts of weird reasons about why I don't want to play somebody again, but I think if I just am just really clear that I just won't do a rematch with you unless you give me an amazing game, you know, that's the rule.
SCV ready.
80% of the time when I say that, they all log off anyway, so. His first game in 7 days. He logged on, beat me, logged off. He's not going to play for another 7 days. I wonder who he's going to get matched against. Kappa. That was fun, though. That was fun. Mass BC is not supposed to work, but on that map, I kind of like it. On that map, I kind of like it. Just because some people don't react properly. But that guy took me very seriously.
It's your time. Bad news. SCV ready. In the rear with
Yeah, the Neural's no match. The Neural's no match, yeah. Mass Battlecruiser is like one of my favorite things to do. I don't usually do it against Zerg though, because Zerg is the only race that you can't just kill with Mass BC. And that's only because Corruptors just beat Battlecruisers head to head en masse. If the Zerg maxes out on Corruptors, you'll never win head to head with BCs. That's got to be like the toughest thing to do. That's why he still made Zerglings and Hydras, because he knew as well as I did that for him to have that many Corruptors meant that obviously there'd be a little more incentive to go ground units, but like in this game, it's something I'll keep in mind, right? But I'm not just going to go mass BCs, not on this map, so... Yeah, I'd say TVZ is the only matchup where you can't just win by getting enough Battlecruisers. Against Protoss, you get enough BCs, game is over. Terran, same deal. Zerg, nah. I teleported into his base with like 25, 26, right? It's tough. Even with, even with that, yeah. Corruptors are much better than Battlecruisers. They are. But Corruptors are also completely useless against everything else, so, you know, that's, that's kind of where that value comes from. But a lot of guys open up with Mutalisks now, so that was kind of popular over the weekend, too. Ketrock, yeah, the Raven guy. Yeah, he's funny. Now that guy has not changed his strategy in 20 years of playing this game. I've changed up my builds many times, but I will say Ketrock is probably the most consistent person in terms of his shtick. I don't think there's ever been like one single thing that we've always done here, gameplay-wise anyway. Because we've done everything. We did Quest to GM with like every build that's ever existed, so that was mostly it, right? Just trying to make stuff viable, I guess, basically. But I've done that in a lot of different ways. One time I even did get to Grandmaster without making orbital commands. Turns out you get a lot of SCVs if you just never transform your command center. You can get a lot of workers.
What's going on?
Your forces are under attack.
Now that was pretty good, right? He lost so much.
Mineral field depleted. Add-on.
Good.
Mineral field add-on complete. Upgrade complete. Our base is under attack.
Oh, of course he went into Zamota.
Mineral field depleted.
I'm going.
Research complete.
What's going on?
Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete. Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Research complete.
What's going on? Reporting for action. Flight plan is locked. In the rear with the gear.
Mineral field depleted.
Moving into position.
Stage your re- Scanning back.
We've killed a lot of banelings this game. Yeah, that's for sure.
Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete.
Got freedom. Initiating. Easy. Go ahead. What's going on? Light it up. Incoming orders.
Cyclone ready for action.
All hands to battle stations.
Mineral field depleted.
Reporting for action.
We're into the Ravager phase now, boys. We're in the mass Ravager phase of the game.
All SCVs are under attack. Add-on complete.
Bandits.
State your request. Command authority registered.
Upgrade complete.
Cyclone en route.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready for service. Awaiting.
Go ahead. Got no.
Oh, I'll get there. Moving into position. Engineering and state. Awaiting. Ready for service.
Mineral field depleted.
Heh. Heh. Open it up, big boy.
Mineral field depleted. Bespin Geyser exhausted.
Liberation is at hand.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. SCVs are under attack.
Your disposal. Solar waiting.
What's going on?
State.
Mineral field depleted.
That is probably what kills us, though. I mean, I don't think we have too much we can do after that. We threw away a lot.
complete.
Reporting for action.
Mineral field depleted.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Vespene geyser exhausted.
Full speed.
Command center upgrade.
Optics online.
Mineral field.
All hands to battle stations.
Upgrade complete. Base is under attack forces. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete.
Look at the static defense spam. Ah, there it is. Yep, there it is. There's the Thors. There's the justification for the Thors, anyway.
Base is under attack.
Reporting for
All right, I think we lose, right? GG. Let's go next. Great game. Great game. You like the special effects? Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like them. Thank you, thank you. That's right, GG, no re. You know how it be. You know how it be. It's time to run ads and give our opponent a chance to queue up. Great game, though. That map is really difficult. They're still looking for another game, so I'm just going to use the restroom real quick and grab a snack. I'll be right back, guys. Love ya. Hey, look, guys, you're never gonna guess. You're never gonna guess who logged off. We win again. We win again. I know. I know. Nathanias is unstoppable.
In the rear with the gear. What's ah, huh? Go. What's huh? That. In. What's going? Huh? In the rear. SCV ready. Bad news.
Such a coincidence. You are their first and last games for the week all the time. Yeah. This guy I'm playing right now, Hase, I played him earlier today. I was the only game that he played in 4 days. And then he logged off when I said I didn't want to rematch him. And I just hit him again. So I'm going to assume that he's probably watching. But stuff like that is funny, right? So I'm just going to do a build I wouldn't normally do because it doesn't really matter. It just does not matter. I get it. Even my haters can't resist the hype. I get it, guys. I get it. You see a dude this handsome, this amount of laser beams wrapped around his body. It was very intimidating. Everybody wants a piece of it. People don't know how to ask. They got to do it the weird way. I get it. I get it. I'd want me to if I was this guy. You like the neon? Thanks, bro. Fans of the 80s love it. Homophobes hate it. It's a win-win.
What's going on? Ah, you scared me. What's going?
Command center upgrade complete.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. Roger. Go ahead. Yeah, baby. Certainly. Nothing I can't handle. SCV ready. The Grim Reaper has arrived. What? You want something? Yeah, from above. Got SCV ready.
Hell yeah. Well, that's the beauty, right? It can be whatever I want it to be.
Got something from
All I did was pick something that matched the theme of the stream.
SCV ready.
But you know, it is, again, it's always humorous because anytime you put a pink asset on the stream, like, suddenly a bunch of people are like, oh, I'm a little uncomfortable. You know? Now, if I had set it to blue or green, I'm sure nobody would have said anything. But because it's pink, people need to let me know it's not the color they would have chosen. I hope you you challenge yourself this week and ask yourself, why? Why does it even register? Why do you care? That's like when the occasional guy that doesn't watch the stream anymore tunes in and says, "You know, Nate, just wanted to say, I know we don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but just wanted to say I still appreciate all your work over the years. I don't believe in any of the same things that you do, but I just want to say I appreciate your work in StarCraft." And I'm like, what the fuck is the implication they're supposed to be? Do you think I'm a Nazi? Like, what? You know? Everybody's always got to put these, like, weird qualifiers and stuff, and I'm just like, eh? Like, first of all, you don't need to tell me that to like, say something to me, right? But at the same time, it's like, do you... What exactly is it that you think I believe? That you're, like, so scared that you have to be like, oh, yeah, just want to clarify before I say anything nice to you that I don't have any... There's nothing about you that I like, just to be clear. Just to be clear, you know, it's like, I hate poor people, but I want you to know that I like you. You're my favorite poor person. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm somebody else's token Jewish or poor friend. I don't know. I'd never thought about it like that. Well, isn't he just gonna go mutas to like counter me or whatever? Isn't that what he did before, right? I don't know. He went defensive because he didn't want you to kill him, Nate. But he's still gonna drag this out. Yeah, we gotta just got an idea. YOLO. Yeah, look, this guy's making like 20 spore crawlers everywhere. He's wrapping a ring around his base. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Now, this is the guy that did the Corruptor rush into Swarm hosts, like, really fast against me earlier. This is that guy. But he's such a turtle, you know? I don't care if he beats me this time, I just want him to do it without turtling. Yep, there it is. I don't care if he kills me right here. It's gonna happen this way. This is how it's gonna be. This is the way it's gonna have to be, boy.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Now, he changed his build order this time. That's unfortunate. Let's go next. I'm pretty sure that guy snipes me. He's a really weird dude. His last game played was when he beat me 3 hours ago. Literally hasn't even gotten on to play another game since then. Just a very strange individual. Gonna go play on NA. Hopefully I don't run into him there. Hopefully he doesn't play that server. It's very late in Europe, so that might be part of it too. The Europeans might all be in bed, so there's just none of them to play against anymore. All right, we got a Zerg. Let's get it.
In the rear with bad news. Go, huh? What's going? Huh? What's going on? SCV ready. Big job, huh? Yeah. What's going on? Go, SCV ready. Roger. Ah! Big jump. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. What's going on? What's SCV ready? What's
People still complain about balance? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of people out there that just don't have anything in their life except StarCraft, and they don't want to have anything else. So, complaining about balance, the moment they stop, there's nothing left, right? It's unfortunate.
what's going on? Go ahead.
There's still people out there fighting the fight every day, trying to fix the game.
Go ahead. What's going on? Big job, huh? What's going on? Huh? What's Go ahead. Big job. Bad news. Go ahead. What's going on? What's Huh?
Command center upgrade complete.
Some guy's like, maybe this is the last year or two of big tournaments for my game. Nah, I just want to spend the whole time complaining. That's what I want. That would be a much, that movie where the guy realizes that the biggest mistake he made was not paying attention to what was going on around him. You guys ever see a movie like that? There's a lot of people like that in StarCraft. There's a lot of people walking around being so sad. Oh, wah, so sad. I'm so sad. But then it's like, you still have a great game. There's still millions and millions of dollars that get dumped into it every year. You really have nothing to complain about. So it is impressive that you can complain so much. Really, it is. It is.
SCV ready. What's going
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. In the rear. Huh? Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready. SCV
Exactly, exactly. What is it? What is it he says in that one movie? Says, life moves pretty fast, right? Better slow down or it'll pass you by. You can spend your time worrying while everything else happens, or you can be a part of what's happening. No one's gonna give you another day just because you wasted this one complaining, right? Or feeling sorry about something. We gotta take our time for the things that are most important, and then we gotta make sure that we, you know, we keep moving. Always keep those feet moving. Plus, for all the crying that StarCraft fans have done over the last, like, year or two about wah, dead game or whatever, like, they also just basically got saved by Microsoft buying them, too. I don't know why they feel such a need to take out this rage on everybody else that isn't their fault or responsibility, but I don't think it'll last too long, thankfully. Fighting games, I have a lot of respect for people that are good at them, but I'm not a big fighting game guy, mostly because it's very, they're very mechanically demanding games. I already have like quite a bit of ligament damage and stuff doing the fine movement with like StarCraft or whatever. So this is a game that if you play for a really long amounts of time will hurt you physically. So it's unfortunate he went straight to Spire. He went straight to Mutas. So I don't think I'm gonna get to do what I want to do this game, which kind of sucks. I've just been playing a bunch of Zerg players that have all been like undermining me really well. I'm just playing the same guy over and over on like 7 different accounts is kind of what it feels like for the last hour. I'll dodge this guy after this game though.
Your forces are under attack.
I played like Dragon Ball Budokai and shit like that when I was a little kid. Loved that stuff on like the PS2. Y'all ever played Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi 3? No?
Research.
You guys don't know real games? That's okay. I understand. Although we couldn't afford the new game, so we just mostly played Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2 forever, which was also pretty good. We got like one video game a year. Yeah, brah.
Huh? What's going on?
Whatever that means.
SCV ready.
Yes, Commander.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Research complete.
Who called in the fleet? Who called in the fleet?
SCV ready.
Oh, really? You there?
He's been very patient. He's been very patient. I gotta usually move my guys one way or the other to get him to react. Right? Not really doing anything with lings, no changelings, etc. It just seems like he's on cruise control mode. Oh, there we go.
Mineral field depleted.
See, sometimes all you gotta do is ask. He's listening. He knows. He knows what's up. He's got me. He's got my bag.
Huh? Yeah, whatever.
Who called in the fleet?
What's going on?
How about that, though, right? Mass Muta and Corruptor.
Your forces are under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
Jordan. Big job. Ah, you hear me?
Oh, he was just ready for that, huh? How did he know I was going that way? Oh. All right, let's just go that other way again for no reason at all. How about that?
Research.
No, he'll prioritize killing this base. I think he's gonna prioritize the base.
Add-on complete.
Yep. What's going on?
Mineral field depleted.
Here, let me just send all my BCs to this corner of the map. I'm just kind of curious. Let's just see what happens, right? Hey, Lamau.
Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete. Your forces are under attack.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Patching you through.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Bandit. Big job. Go ahead. Huh? I'm
Show me how you want to die.
You hail?
What's going on?
It's fun because the way that this is set up is just so freaking cursed, and yet at the same time, Somehow his muta stuff just did not really get him what it looked like he may have wanted, which was like kind of a quick win. But I don't think he got that quick win he wanted there.
Research complete.
What is it?
Complete.
Oh, he took my base? Oh, he's just BMing me now, I see.
Mineral field completed. Mineral field completed.
Cyclone en route.
Big job. Huh?
Channel's clear, boss.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
You got coordinates. Got a target in mind. Systems go.
Mineral field completed. Mineral field.
This ought to be good.
Huh?
Mineral field depleted.
Yes, Commander.
What's going on?
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field. Mineral field. Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. RSCP mineral field depleted.
Big job, huh?
Yeah. Got a target in mind.
Yes, Commander.
You got coordinates.
Over in here.
Channel's clear, boss. You got coordinates. Got a target in mind.
Oh, poor baby. Oh, this is amazing, too. Do you see this? Oh, that's amazing. The army that he made is just pathetic against what I've got. I think we can just go kill him now. I actually think we're good. Huh. Nice game. Let's go watch this Zerg army melt in beautiful 8K HDR. Can't wait, boys and girls. Can't wait. Let's just go kill him. He's got nothing. He's got nothing.
Base is under attack.
Yeah. Go for the base trade, dog. Do you not even have all the Hydra upgrades? Oh, the Overlords. Beautiful. Yeah, that's what I thought, son. That's what I thought. I killed all his bases. He was being revealed. That's amazing. That's amazing right there. Crazy macro games tonight. I know, right? It's a little bit easier. It's a little bit easier to pull those off. I switched over to NA for the last couple of games of the day, so I was able to get into a pretty nice spot. I was looking to get into a pretty nice spot. Having that ping makes it a lot easier. You can't really micro Hellions with 200 MS, but with 15, you know, things get a little easier. Especially dealing with the Zerglings with the Cyclones, right? He was just hitting me on either side, back and forth. I get the sense you like this game? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I've been playing StarCraft for 20 years. Well, 19 years, I guess. Technically next year would be my 20th year of playing StarCraft. But yeah, I've been playing this game a long time. Clean kill. He only had +2, by the way, on his ranged. I don't know if you guys can see that. He only had +2. I had 3-3. So even those tiny little margins, still pretty important. What upgrades did he have? I think I denied him Hydra speed. Is that why it was so hard? He couldn't get up his ramp because his Hydras were slow? Is that what I'm... Yeah. I think he was missing Hydralisk speed. That's what I canceled. It's kind of funny. Kinda. You're being a little silly. Nothing wrong with that. Thank you, Dale Rojo Decaf. Thank you for tipping with Prime. I appreciate that, sir. I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, I was hitting him on both sides, like back and forth over and over again. So, you know, like, I think we did a good job of just making it really hard for him to do that, because that's like the biggest thing too. That's like the biggest thing is you end up in these situations where on those maps it's so hard to go from one end all the way to the other, but the way that they're designed, like the Zerg can just expand in both directions at the same time. You know, back in the day, it used to be that your 4th or your 5th base would end up right next to where the Zerg's 4th or 5th was. But the game, they don't really like design maps like that anymore. They just don't do that. So a lot of maps are now like, it's just very open. All the bases are around the edges. There aren't really that many or any inside bases. Hard Lead is the map we're playing on right here, and this map's a great example. But this map, only 4 bases are on the inside. There's only 4 bases on the inside in this map. but there are 10 bases on the outside. Now, I know it makes sense, right? You'd be like, well, Nate, I mean, the edge of the map is where stuff fits, right? I mean, you're free to determine whatever meaning you want. All I'm saying is the maps are all pretty wide open, and the majority of the bases are all around the edge, so it's a lot harder to expand towards your opponent back in the way that you used to. That's all. But the maps have spread out bases a lot more. A lot of bases are very spread out. Yeah. When they're expanding on either side and your army is that slow, you know, the only unit that's fast is the Hellion, which, you know, can't do anything against anything except Lings. So you can't just harass with Hellions because they only stop Zerglings, and he's got Roaches, he had Ravagers, he had Mutas. And of course the Hellions can't shoot up. So you're in this like tough spot where it's like, we knew that he had the Mutas, we still ended up winning the game, but it's like you can't really step out of your base. So you just have to exercise that patience. So that's why you get the turrets. Because you can't go out on the map versus a guy that rushes 2-base Muta. Like, you're not going out on the map against a guy that opens 2-base Muta. It's just not happening. Even if you do a bio opener, it's not happening. You're not flying a medevac with 8 Marines across the map when there's, you know, potentially 15 Mutas outside your base. Like, you gotta be careful. So. Thanks for the follows today, guys. Appreciate it. Hope you've been enjoying the show. Thank you for the compliments on the new features today. Yeah, I got that neon glow. I got that neon glow. It feels good, man. It feels good. I don't mind this map pool, though. I'm very happy that it's the first time we've ever had a map pool this big. Which, I mean, the thing is, like, ladder will never be like tournaments. It's not possible. So, trying to force everybody on the ladder to do a bunch of weird stuff because of tournament stuff, you know, I've never been a huge fan of that, and I've been begging. As I'm sure you guys are aware, one of my many whines over the last several years has been for a larger map pool. That's one thing I've always been asking for. I love that we have a bigger map pool. It's one of the best things that could have happened to this game. So I gotta save my next scan in case Banshee rolls up before my Raven's out. Ah! Damn. You got me. All right, I'm just going to GG. Let's go next. It's TVT. Meh. You always thought they made maps due to the meta? I don't think so. You gotta understand, like, for map makers, like, they don't really think about the game itself and the way that it's being played as much as, like, their legacy, you know? Like, a lot of them, it's all about, like, just making sure that they make a map that gets picked. Most of my conversations with map makers have gone that way over the years. Like, you ask them about basically anything, and they're like, well, you know, we would love to do that, but you know, pro players are all on the judging panel and they'll never pick a map like that. So we have to do certain things. Otherwise, we know that pros will never vote for us. So the only way for us to ever get our maps in the game is to make maps that deliberately cater to what the pros on the panel want. And that's, you know, it's like a perfectly captured regulatory system that just feeds itself. Nobody in StarCraft really has a problem with it. Everybody's pretty okay with, you know, just handing off accountability to others. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why the maps go from being good to bad so randomly, because it literally just depends on what they think pros will like. So that's why they lean towards maps that are gonna just be open and let people do what they want rather than trying to impose any sort of, you know, unique constraints from the map. And maps haven't been again, this season they've improved on that quite a bit. But if you look at the map pool we had all year before this most recent patch, might actually be the all-time worst map pool we've ever had. Legitimately. Like the first 7 months of this year, it was, oh man, it was really bad. It was literally one of the worst map pools of all time. I'm not surprised that Protoss hasn't won a single tournament the whole year, because honestly, you know, this, like, people always pretend, they're like, oh, I don't understand. Oh, how does the game get harder or tougher based on maps? But, you know, Protoss needs their third base to be a little closer. Protoss needs their third base to be a little closer to their natural. I thought this was, like, obvious map design. I figured, like, every map kind of took that into account with the triangles and stuff. But the fact that you can't defend a triangle base from one position anymore, like, none of the maps really allow you to hold one spot between your bases anymore that easily. So that's, to me, the biggest reason why Protoss has completely fallen off. Just because they're stronger when they have a centralized force, but the nature of these maps being so big and widespread and open, it's not really possible for Protoss to control where and how engagements occur. And for that reason, they don't have any agency in the game because their army is the slowest. So the Zerg can always pick where the fight happens, you know? The Zerg can always pick, you know, when that's going to happen. So that's one of the reasons why Protoss is out of the game. I think if they made maps with the first 3 bases a little tighter together, I think you would see a lot more Protoss stability and success. But the biggest problem is that there's not a single person with any leverage or respect in the entire scene that will say anything about it. So that's just the way it is, you know? Everybody just pretends like there's just no good Protoss players. They're all mediocre or something, I think is what a commentator said at some point. Just saying that Protoss players don't win anything because all their players are just worse. And that's I find that really offensive personally. I think talking about the game and talking about players in that manner is, I think that's just really, really messed up. Especially when they're not winning anything. It's just kicking someone while they're down. Yeah. Very interesting. Yeah, you're good. You're good. We are searching for a game. I assume we'll get one eventually. There we go. If you go back, like, even just 2 years and look at the maps we had 2 years ago, it's stunning just how much less space there is between bases. And there's a lot more bases that are in the middle of maps. They're, like, placed throughout the map, not just on the edges. Now look at this map. There are only 2 bases, 2 normal bases in this whole map that are not on the edge. Right? That's just a fact. There's no observation being made beyond just... We can all see that there's 2 golds that are, you know, it's like they're kind of half bases, and then your third on this map. Then your third base is the only map. It's the only map in the only base in the entire map that you can take that isn't on the edge of the map. Which means it's the only base you don't have to spread yourself out to take. It's the only one. Now Terran, I mean Terran has a whole bunch of different tools, right? We all know Terran's like the strongest race in the game. They don't really care about that. Zerg, they have creep spread. They've never cared about the size of maps. They want things to be spread out because they're the fastest. But Protoss can't do well on maps that are this spread out. You guys want to know why Showtime forgot about that base that was in the middle of the map? You know why he forgot? It's because there are no maps with fucking bases in the middle. And he probably was like, yeah, there just aren't any bases there. That's just trauma. It's just trauma from playing this game. Poor guy. He's like, I just forgot. Suddenly I realized that every fucking map, all the bases are on the edge. And that is how you fix all the problems with last season's map pool, while still giving Zerg the edge. And Terran, really. They've both had great years. And then what do we have? The worst year historically for Protoss ever. Every single year, good or bad, every race has won a tournament. Like, every race wins a tournament at some point. The Terrans whine, they win a GSL. The Zergs whine, they win everything else. But the poor Protoss players, they would usually get at least like a GSL versus the world or some sort of maybe like home story cup. And now they just get nothing. And that does suck. That does suck. It is my only complaint about StarCraft. Otherwise, I am generally very happy. For a game that's at end of life in terms of development, it's in a pretty good place. The game is in a pretty good place. We should stay with the 9-sized map pools. We should stay with the big map pools for any future updates. We should never go back to 7, at least for the ladder. We should never go back to 7. And try not to break the game with any other patches that they push through. But I think ESL learned their lesson with the Cyclones, so it seems like they're aware.
Add-on complete. Our SCVs are under attack.
We killed a ton of his stuff, though. That was nice.
Base is under attack.
Nah, he's not going to do anything. I killed way more than he did, so I think we're good. At worst, we're even. But if we're even, then I'm ahead because I'm Terran, so. You guys see where I'm going with this?
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
SCV ready.
But that's the kind of stuff that nobody really talks about, nobody points out anymore. I don't really see that level of analysis get done anymore in tournaments, For Atlanta, I think it makes sense for it to be a more hype cast focused thing. I think you had 2 casters doing their first ever offline event, right? So you should just expect them to be screaming the whole time. That just makes sense. They're excited. They don't know if it'll happen again, etc., etc. It's a big deal. And then, yeah, I mean, the main narrative of DreamHack Atlanta was that Protoss isn't underpowered, which is very weird. And then at the end, it was just, I hope it's not a ZVZ. But the finale ended up being really amazing. That's one of those tournaments where it kind of gets saved by the ending a little bit in terms of the results. You definitely would have had more people bitching about Protoss if it had been a ZVZ final, even though that has nothing to do with it. Although, for what it's worth, I really enjoyed the Jenga segments. Those were great.
What's going on? Bad news?
I guess the opening maybe scared him a little. He's being pretty chill here. I don't know how much I can get away with.
Command center up. Mineral field depleted.
Let's see how many guys we can try to squeeze out here. I figure if I just send the Ravens to troll him even just a little bit, it should buy time.
Upgrade complete.
It's kind of where my thought process is at. Oh, he's turtled up real nice, too. Interesting. Looks like he wants to go Mass Zealot.
Command
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's just taking bases. The best thing I can do in this situation is just try and get my macro all the way up, right? There's not much else. He's just gonna let me do my thing, so just gotta try and get out as many battlecruisers as I can.
Mineral field research. Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete. Mineral field depleted. Command center upgrade complete.
Got a target in mind.
Shuffle some guys there, shuffle some guys there. We're just trying to keep him a little bit pinned in. Look at that turtle setup, though.
Mineral field depleted.
This man, It's the turtle to end all turtles. Damn, look at him go. Fantastic. Yeah, thankfully, that didn't really do anything. He just traded his whole entire army for a planetary fortress. It buys us a small amount of time, because obviously he's got supply available now to do stuff with, so that's what's going to make this difficult. But they always start going berserk when you get close to having everything, so that's just the way it is. Look how many. Look how much static defense. It's crazy. That's just so much money to spend. This was his plan, huh? He was just gonna Nathanias me.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, I see.
Base is under attack.
Well, he's being revealed, right? He doesn't have anything, so.
Command center upgrade complete.
Big job. SCV ready.
He's going for it.
SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack. Command center upgrade complete.
In the rear with the
State your request. Order acknowledged.
Where's he taking that expo back again, huh?
Your forces are under attack.
big job.
Base is under attack. Our base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Lieutenant, that? Yes.
This vessel
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Base is under attack.
Who called in the fleet?
Base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Yes.
Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Base is under attack.
Oh, he's being revealed again.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Base is under attack.
What's going on?
Base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Research complete. Base is under attack.
Yeah, he's being revealed. He has no bases anymore. He doesn't have a single nexus in the game. So I just gotta keep making, Battlecruisers and everything will be okay. Whew. Yeah, I'm fine actually. Let's just chill right here. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool by me.
Our SCVs are under attack.
He doesn't really have a lot of moves, so.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, brah.
Big job. Go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like your cockiness cost you the match. Are you gonna try and jump all your stalkers together on me and kill these two BCs? Is that your goal? You think that's gonna work out, punk?
In the rear.
Yes, Commander.
SCV ready.
Nope. You know what? I'm not even gonna respect you enough to build battlecruisers anymore. I'm just gonna make cloak banshees. That should be enough. Should be enough to deal with the likes of you.
Yes, Commander.
He can't win. Oh, there it goes. Ah, he blinked on that. Nice. Nice. Love to see it. The funniest thing is that he really believed at some point that he could stop me from simply building more battlecruisers. It's funny. Funny game. Whew! About 10,000, 9,000 resources. Closer to 8. 2-2. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. GG. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. He did have an observer at the end. That's, He was missing 4 HP. Isn't that interesting, huh? He was the Mutazerg earlier. I have no idea. I don't really think about the matches when they end, honestly. But, he could be. He also never cleared out the mines. We had mines on the map all game. That was really nice. He was just eating them. I was going to say I didn't have an armory at the end, but I guess he never went back over there. Whew! That was a fun game. That was a very fun game. Crazy. That was a crazy one, too. How long have we been going? 6 hours and 40 minutes. Not bad. Not a bad show today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna play a few more to round it out. Cheerio. We are searching for a game. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all.
What's going? Huh? Man? SCV ready. Big job, huh? Big job, huh? Huh? What's that? SCV ready. That. In the rear.
Mr. Scheffenacker's like, I just realized I've been here for 5 hours and I need to go to bed. Have a nice night, sir.
What's big job? SCV ready.
That's a very early probe.
Is under attack.
This is your plan? SCV ready. Ah! Big job, huh? Well, butter by a biscuit. Huh? Let's go. Bad news.
All right, let's lock him in.
Big job.
Probe kills secured.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Big job, huh? In the rear with the gear. Huh? Man, go ahead. What's going? That, huh? Go ahead. That, huh?
You're getting proxied. Oh no.
Command center upgrade complete.
Robo, good to know. It's good info, good info.
Let's go, SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
In the rear with... Big job, huh?
Add-on complete.
Ben, what's going on? Huh?
You guys know the drill. Cyclone opening. We'll get a bunch of speed cyclones, try to use that to get up to 3 bases. Maybe a couple tanks to help out if necessary, and then we move up into the Battlecruisers as soon as we can get there. You can't rush them in this matchup, though. It just... I've tried very hard to make Battlecruiser Rush work against Protoss, but... Yeah, no, Stalkers just trade too well. You need to have enough to overpower, like, 6 to 7 Stalkers, I think, is, like, the ideal. But if you just have 2 or 3 BCs, you're going to struggle in that department.
SCV ready. What's big job? SCV ready.
This ought to be good.
Command center upgrade complete. Add-on complete. Upgrade complete.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Show me who you want to die.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Band-aid come.
Adjusting for new coordinates.
SCV ready.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Got a target. This ought to be good.
It'll get interesting when we get the... There we go. I was going to say, it'll get interesting when we get the Raven with the Cyclones. That's what we need. Now, he did open Robo. We did see him go for the fast robotics facility. That's the second observer we've killed, which means if he wants, he definitely already has a robotics bay, which means there's a non-zero chance he has disruptors. Disruptors can be very difficult and tricky to deal with. So I'm just not going to worry about it. If he has them and he kills us, great. If he doesn't and he doesn't, great.
SCV ready.
In gear. Adjusting
Yeah, he got Dorito cannon. That did not help. Oof. Now that's a painful way to die. If he hadn't blinked on me, he would have been able to dodge the anti-armor missile. But basically, he didn't dodge the anti-armor missile, so his Stalkers got put at negative armor, which allowed my Cyclones to do basically +2 damage. Isn't that nuts? Yeah, Cyclones with Raven support are really good. I'm shocked that he just made gateway units, though. That's kind of weird. I really did expect him to build at least, yeah. I didn't expect him to not build any robo units. That was weird. That was the only thing that confused me. Oh, he had charge? He had charge. What? Home? 2 o'clock? You haven't stayed up that late in 4 years? I can't remember the last time I stayed up till 2 a.m. That's not true. First week Baldur's Gate came out, I think we played till like 2 or 3. Baldur's Gate is probably the only game that's made me stay up late in a very long time. Otherwise, I like maintaining my sleep schedule. I like getting ready to go to bed sometime around like 10:30-ish. Lying down definitely before 11. That way, because then I'm basically guaranteed to get, you know, if I get up at 7 or 6, I'm basically guaranteed 7 or 8 hours of sleep. So it's really, really important to get that 8. I like getting up early, so staying up till 2 a.m. is not conducive to that. What's my time now? It's about 5 o'clock. It's about 5 o'clock out here. I mean, it's 4:57, so. Good day of games. Good day of games, everybody. I think that's going to do it for me today. I want to give a big thanks to everybody tuning in. I feel like that was pretty fun. That was a pretty fun way to end it, doing my Cyclone build and finally having it work. You know, I've gotten wrecked by like every Protoss I played today. But then I had that base trade, and then I had that crazy game I just played, and they were both pretty sick. So I might try to highlight those for the YouTubes later. I want to give a big thanks to everybody that tuned in. My subscribers, thank you guys. Thank you. I literally can't do this without your guys' support. It means the world to me. It's been a crazy-ass year. So I just want to say thanks. Thank you for everything. You guys are my rock. And I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? And guess what? Somehow, some way, it's going to be even better than it was today. Nate out.